love, oh.
I go show you love, oh.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me sort myself out here. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to share and let's do this. Okay. I can see a couple of people already in the backstage. Press the like button, my people. God bless you all. I guess everybody can still hear me here. Let's do this together. Let's do this together. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I appreciate every one of you. The visibility today is at the moment, let me not say today is a bit low, but I guess we will hit more later on. We currently have 532 people watching. Please help me to press the like and share. Just copy the link, put it in any other platform where you belong, and let them know what we're talking about here. Let me start accepting people in. But before I start that, I can see Adaobi, please turn on your mic so that I can accept you to the screen. Adaobi Obiagbosi, please. Okay, good. You've done that. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me start accepting people in. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you.
Okay. Yeah.
Stay mute. Everybody stay mute. Yeah, I have Madam Victoria here. Okay. Sheikh Sabibus is with us as well. Madam Nena, okay. All right. Let's say the screen already full safe. I don't know. Let's see. There's a disco light inside there. Godwin, that your disco light is distracting the media. Please take your camera off the disco light. Okay, thank you. God bless you. Yeah. Godwin, your carry club come here. In fact, Godwin Amafo, tell me where are you joining us from first? Because this one we carry club console. I need to know where they join us from. Good evening to you. Godwin, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Godwin Amafo? We can't hear you, but try to sort that out before I'll get back to you. At the moment, I can't hear you. Although you are making, there's noise coming from you, but we can't hear you talking. Okay, meanwhile, I have to mute you for now. Let me see if the screen is already filled up. 1 minute, my people. Yes, the screen is filled up. But don't worry, we'll do swapping around. Just try to join if you want to, and then we can take it from there. All right, thank you very much, my people. Help us to share and like. I'm going to start with an article quickly. Let me start with an article, then we can take it from there. Please do your part by liking and sharing, my people. It's very, very important for us. Trust me. Okay, let me go check. Before that, let me go check how many likes we currently have and how many shares. Let me quickly check on that. Okay, currently we have 167 likes, and we're already about 600 people watching across. So can you press on the like button, press on the like button, please. And we only have 22 share. It's not good at all. I'm sorry. You see, when it comes to share and like, I they ask where. Even when it comes to super chat, I they ask, but you can notice that I spend more time on like share all the time because we can't talk for here for the next 6 hours and we just truncate it in one particular corner. It needs to go far. Press the like button, my people. We should be around 300 likes by now. We currently have 186, 190. Wonderful. Continue to press on it. Thank you very much, my people. Okay. Let me take on an article quickly. Let me bring this in. I'll start from. Okay, let's just start with FFK. FFK will be better. Okay, as you can see there, that's FFK. We will make Nigeria ungovernable if Labour Party PDP attempt to stop Tinubu swearing in. FFK Sahara reporter carried that one. Why on this one? You can see interim government Fani Kayode urges DSS to arrest Atiku Peter Obi. This one was today. Okay, before we move on, let's take this together. Because I can't take all the article together, but I'm just going to see which one I can take. Should I carry everybody along by bringing it in? I always try to avoid this all the time because of the. Okay, 1 minute, my people. I beg, no novice. Let me just quickly. No, I can't bring this in. There's too much. Okay, let me just read from here. There's too much advert here. Okay, let me read from here. It's already there on the screen. Okay. Please, everybody, stay mute. God bless you, so that I will not be distracted. Okay, as you can see on the headline, I'll take that again. Interim government Fani Kayode urges DSS to arrest Atiku Peter Obi. Okay, a shifting of the ruling party APC Femi Fani Kayode has urged the Department of State Service DSS to arrest presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party PDP Atiku Abubakar and his Labour Party LP counterpart Peter Obi over alleged call for an interim government instead of handing over power to the democratically elected president on May 29. Okay. All right, but I've never seen any article or video where Peter Obi was part of the people calling for interim government. I don't know, but meanwhile, let me move on. Sorry, guys. I think I need my coffee. I'll go get some just now. Let me quickly take on this first. Fani Kayode made this plea to the DSS in a statement titled "Arrest the Rebels and Treasonable Services," issued via his verified Twitter handle on Thursday. Today is Thursday, right? Okay. I recall that DSS had earlier raised the alarm over an ongoing plot by some key political players in the country to install an interim government. The spokesperson for the DSS, Dr. Peter Afunaya, revealed the step-by-step ways key political players are planning to infect their plans in a statement made available to Vanguard. According to him, in the planning, in their many meetings, have weighed various options, which include sponsoring endless violent mass protests in major cities to warrant a declaration of state of emergency. Again, the service said they are planning to obtain frivolous court injunctions to forestall the inauguration of the new executive administration and legislative houses at the federal and state levels. But Fani Kayode described the call for an interim government by members of the opposition as outrageous, subversive, and dangerous, adding that, unquote, but they are also acts of treason, rebellion, and insurrection. We have warned about this sinister plot and plans for months and well before the presidential election, but no one took us seriously, and it was to no avail. Now, the signs are obvious and ominous, and it is clear that there is something evil afoot. It is heartwarming and encouraging that the DSS, as alive to their duties as ever, finally issued a statement yesterday in which they vindicated us. Arrest Peter Obi now, an article. This one. It is incumbent upon us as Democrats to speak out in support of the DSS and to help them thwart the evil plans of the unscrupulous conspirators, dangerous plotters, unpatriotic elements, and fascistic forces that want to topple our government. Their government away. Okay, I'm going to stop that right there. The reason why I wanted to take, because it's quite long, it was just talking and talking, so I don't really have time to take on all of them. So I'm quickly going to take on another article here. Let me quickly take on. Okay, no need for this one. Let me just go for Peter Obi. Okay, Mr. Peter Obi have responded in a way, but let's see what you have to say. Obi restates objectives, character of obedient movements. Okay, let's see what Mr. Peter Obi have to say here. I'm just going to read from here, and you can read with me as well. We can read this together. Labour Party LP presidential candidate and leader of obedient movement in Nigeria and the diaspora, Peter Obi, has warned that any attempts to ascribe religion, ethnic, and other parochial interests to the movement would fail. Obi, in a series of tweets, said there was no looking back on this movement, goals of taking back Nigeria, because the time is now. In the life of every nation, there is a turning point. For Nigeria, the time is now, a time to save Nigeria, save our democracy, and give the Nigerian youth hope. The obedient movement has been the arrowhead in the Take Back Nigeria mission, he said. He continued. The former Anambra State governor said his role in the movement is just to provide leadership and direction, saying, my role in the movement is that of a focal point. As I have always stressed, Nigeria remains a secular state. As such, the movement is not about my tribe or my religion, and it is not an Igbo agenda or in any ways Christianized Nigeria. My aspiration is for a new Nigeria where the children of a nobody will become somebody, a nation anchored on a national interest and not sectional interest, where the entire youth from the 6 geopolitical zones would have a sense of belonging in the affairs of the country. He continued by saying, he said his ambition is to lead a united and indivisible Nigeria and warned against ascribing ethnic or religious coloration to the obedient movement. Okay, we continue from here. It's a lot though, but I think I should stop there. Let me just stop because of time. It's a lot. There's more. But you guys can read that from The Sun. It's right there on The Sun. Let us just stop and move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. God bless you all. Okay, I would like us to quickly listen to more in-depth understanding And of this DSS, calling or rather talking about the interim government might likely take place. Okay, took over Nigeria. But let's listen to this quickly. Thank you very much, my people.
With us. So let's tell you that the Department of State Services, the DSS, says that the plots to set aside the Constitution and install an interim government by what the organization described as misguided political actors is real. The DSS spokesperson today, Peter Afunaya, released a statement where he says the DSS has vowed that the secret police will use all arsenals at its disposal to frustrate such plot. The secret police is also saying that some key players in the plot for an interim government in Nigeria have been identified. In a follow-up statement on earlier today, the DSS had said that they did not quite mention any politician, but they say that some key players are being identified in the plot to cause an interim government in Nigeria. The DSS is also saying that the plot being pursued by these entrenched interests is not only an aberration but a mischievous way to set aside the Constitution and undermine civil rule in Nigeria, warning that such will plunge the country into an avoidable crisis. In a statement by the DSS, they say, quote, the planners in their many meetings have weighed various options, which include, among others, to sponsor endless violent mass protests in major cities to warrant a declaration of state of emergency. Another is to obtain frivolous court injunctions to forestall the inauguration of new executive administrations and legislative houses at the federal and state levels. This particular matter raised by the DSS gets us talking tonight is a major issue that should concern everyone. What are the intentions of these people who are having these clandestine meetings to achieve an interim government? What does this mean? What are the possible implications of these, and what is the state doing to be able to ensure that there is peace in the land? I'll be getting some insight into that matter and get some expert opinions on this matter. But let's get some insight now. I'm being joined by security expert, in fact, a scholar in violent extremism. He's also a senior fellow with the Tony Blair Foundation. He joins us live from London, Mr. Bulama Bukati. Thank you so much, Mr. Bukati, for joining us tonight. Give us a sense of what this means. Does this raise any kind of worry or tension in the land?
Thank you very much, Sean. This is a very, very serious matter. As you alluded on the top of your introduction, what the DSS is saying is essentially that some people are planning to wage a war against Nigeria. This move is undemocratic, it is illegal, it is unconstitutional. Section 1 of our constitution is very clear that no, Nigeria cannot be ruled, neither any part of Nigeria can be ruled other than through constitutional means. And the only means recognized by the constitution is for people to win elections and to be duly inaugurated by the authorities stipulated by law. And therefore, it is unconstitutional. It is also criminal because what these individuals are planning is potentially what is called treason under our criminal laws, and it is punishable by death. It carries the death penalty, which shows that it is one of the most heinous crimes in Nigeria. Now, of course, the fact that this statement is coming from the DSS gives me hope, but also gives me concern. The concern is that the fact that the statement is coming from the DSS means that this is a very, very serious matter. It is a damn serious matter because we know that the DSS has never been reckless with statements like this. They are always serious, they are professional in what they are doing, and now that they are coming out with this statement, it shows that they do have hard evidence that some individuals are unfortunately planning to do something untoward, which will throw our country into chaos. Now, The positive side of the statement coming from the DSS is that since it came from them, it shows that the DSS and other security agencies are on top of the matter. And we know that the DSS has always been very good in gathering information and sharing it with authorities. And therefore, what we will call on security and law enforcement agents is to take this intel very seriously and to take all steps within the bounds of the law to rattle this illegal, unconstitutional, anti-Nigerian attempt. Look, the release of this statement from the DSS, I completely agree, is going to cause tensions in Nigeria, and tensions are already high. And I am sure it's going to send shock waves throughout the country. I was shocked to read that statement and to learn that there are Nigerians who are planning to use unconstitutional ways to disrupt our democracy. That's completely unacceptable. The only two possible rationales for the DSS releasing this statement is, number one, for those who are planning to know that the DSS is putting an eye on them. And you know, when people are unscrupulous, people are planning illegal activity, they would think nobody knows what they are doing. But the DSS coming forward with this statement will send them a warning signal that, look, we are being watched and we will be dealt with seriously if we continue with this plan. Number two, I think that the DSS wants to alert Nigerians, because all of us as Nigerians have a duty, we have a responsibility to protect our democracy and to ensure that there is peaceful transfer of power come 29th May 2023.
Happens to Nigeria that time. We all know how we became even an international pariah. We all saw the effect of what it did to the image of Nigeria. And the court of law said, no, it is an illegality. It shouldn't have even happened then. We can't go back to those days. That's number one. Number two, in reading the DSS statement, yes, the DSS have looked at it, seen it, identified the plot, but, you know, they said three things. That some people will go to the court to go get some injunctions. To a large extent, I feel people have a right to go to court. Is it that the DSS does not trust the judicial process? It says getting frivolous injunctions. I want them to expatiate further on that. It said in protest, people will force, protest in such a way that it will cause chaos across the country and there will be a declaration of this. No. People have a right to peaceful protest. And across party lines, everybody has been protesting. We saw APC protesters in Abuja called the Natives, protesting in support of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and saying, oh, the mandate is theirs. Even saying further that, hey, people should also congratulate the candidates. We've seen Labour Party members. We've seen PDP protesting across the country. This is a constitutional right for people to be able to protest peacefully. And also, it's also part of their right to be able to go to court. It is the court that determines the injunction that they give to anybody, be it frivolous or not. And that's why we keep calling our judiciary process to do better. Thirdly, in all of this, the DSS is seeing some political actors. We want the DSS to act on it because we want the safety and security of our country. And the peaceful transfer of power is what heralds every democracy. But, like the different political parties have stated, one part we should ask the DSS about strongly is the fact that when threats were made in Lagos, what did the DSS do about it? That's a very fundamental question, because we forget in a hurry what happened in Lagos. MC Oluomo made threats, and those threats came to be.
Till today, as we're speaking, let me talk on this quickly. You see, DSS, I don't understand. Is the law selected for some people and in favor of some people in Nigeria? MC Oluomo came out in a video. This is not speculation. In a video, he threatened people. We saw police came to arise saying that MC Oluomo was just joking.
The deputy governor of Lagos State came to channels, said, I cannot arrest FC Oluomo. Till today, the DSS did not say anything about it. How come when it comes to Peter Obi, DSS, arrest Obi, DSS, arrest this? What is happening? You see, I've told you guys before that one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria is nepotism. It is. It's eating every one of us. It's eating Nigeria and Nigeria so deep. Nepotism. Because at the moment, DSS looks like working for APC. Like Oshomole said in the past, if you join APC, all your sins will be forgiven. I've been able to say talk. Please, guys, check. Just do your own research. Reminisce. Think about it. Have you seen throughout Buhari's tenure till now? Have you seen when DSS came out to talk about any APC person? No. It's always projected for the opposition. This is what we want to stop. This is what Peter Obi wants to stop. You that is supporting APC, do you know the funny part about it? Nepotism will still affect you. In fact, nepotism can affect you through just somebody that is not in government. Yes, just a normal person could be your neighbor. Because if they buy a bag of rice, they give commissioner of police for your area. If you use that same commissioner of police against you, that is what we call nepotism. But you are fighting for a satanic party today. You are thinking that, oh, we they hurt these people, better get out, better get out. Whether you like it or not, the situation we all find ourselves is affecting every one of us, both the rich and the poor. It's affecting us. Stand for what is right. We can't continue like this. A country where somebody will be asking you if your papa named the open window or the open door. Is that what you call a country? Or rather, is that what you call a system? Because I know some of you live in abroad. Even though I know wherever you and I reside, they are not also 100%. But at least I can say categorically, 80% we find our peace, if not more, in their country. But in Nigeria, you don't. Somebody if slap you and get away with it, just like that. Let's you beat your wife anyhow for inside market. You will get away with it. Anyhow, it happen for Nigeria. And you are supporting this same party. All right. Let's continue to hear from Rufai. Thank you.
Protesting in support of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and saying, oh, the mandate is theirs. Even saying further
issue, but
back to the June. Yes, the DSS have looked at it, seen it, identified the plot, but, you know, they said three things. That some people will go to the court to go get some injunctions. To a large extent, I feel people have a right to go to court. Is it that the DSS does not trust the judicial process? It says getting frivolous injunctions. I want them to expatiate further on that. It said in protest, people will force, protest in such a way that it will cause chaos across the country and there will be a declaration of this. No. People have a right to peaceful protest. And across party lines, everybody has been protesting. We saw APC protesters in Abuja called the Natives, protesting in support of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and saying, oh, the mandate is theirs. Even saying further that, hey, people should also congratulate the candidates. We've seen Labour Party members. We've seen PDP protesting across the country. This is a constitutional right for people to be able to protest peacefully. And also, it's also part of their right to be able to go to court. It is the court that determines the injunction that they give to anybody, be it frivolous or not. And that's why we keep calling our judiciary process to do better. Thirdly, in all of this, the DSSS is seeing some political actors. We want the DSS to act on it because we want the safety and security of our country. And the peaceful transfer of power is what heralds every democracy. But, like the different political parties have stated, one part we should ask the DSS about strongly is the fact that when threats were made in Lagos, what did the DSS do about it? That's a very fundamental question. Because we forget in a hurry what happened in Lagos. MC Oluomo made threats and those threats came to be. They were not just empty threats. And the position that was taken by the police chief was the fact that, MC Oluomo had come out to do a video that he was just joking. But apart from that video, that we should take it as a joke, that he was just joking with Mama Chukwudi. But apart from that video, let's not forget that there was widespread violence as threatened hitherto in the video. So the question is, the DSS should be holistic enough to be able to, look at all political parties and make its own judgments.
Exactly.
It should not be seen as picking and choosing. We should say that and restate that boldly. Because I've also been seeing some level of triumphalism. Hitherto, the DSS picked up somebody when a message on coup was put out there, and that same person is now saying that, when I said it that time, they said, they vilified me of some sort, but now they see that I was saying the truth, that I saw it and all of that. The truth has to be told. The DSS should also go further by trying to rein in those that are heating up the polity. We have seen many tweets released in recent times. And the DSS should not just take this. Should not just make general stupidity and say, all political actors should pipe things down. They should go one step further. But, please, elections have been won and lost. The next process is to go to court. All we can do is to call on the judiciary to ensure justice. And that's what we want. People also have a right to peacefully protest. But when the court make their decision, we should also remember that the collective development of our country should be our priority. We should not plunge ourselves to chaos like is currently happening in Kenya. That even after the court has ruled, there's been protests. Only last week, members of Azimio decided to stomp on the State House. And that has brought about many reprisal actions in Kenya as we speak today. We do not want that. We want peace for the growth and the development of our country, but we must also be fair to one another, give people the chance to air their views, and let everybody settle things out because we want a great country called Nigeria.
Okay, as you all can see, on the first video I played from Channels, you can see that that man right there was trying to scare the Obidients away. That's why I was asking, this man, an APC man, be this, be what? He kept saying any kind of protest that will truncate this movement, any kind of protest that will lead to the disruption of this transition is death penalty. Is death penalty. He was just emphasizing on the death. This is why you see Rufai was indirectly correcting it. That constitutionally, Nigerians have the right to express their dissatisfaction. Nigerians have the right to express their plight, to demonstrate their rights. But that man, where Sheun carry come, now threat that man can't threaten us. Even in the last part, when they say me give the last submission, he continued to emphasize on that particular area by saying, I'm here to tell you people, it's a death penalty. Is this, go to court, go to court. I was like, what is happening here?
Zazu! Zazu! Ah! Ah! Zazu! I'm a babu! I live in the zoo! Zazu! Ah! Ah! Zazu! I'm a babu! I live in the zoo! Zazu! Ah! Ah!
I can't help it. Dr. Patty, I heard Zazu from the first time. Zazu! Zazu! Babu! I heard that from you. Anyway.
All right. Yes, that's it, my people. I appreciate it all. I would like us to quickly go to Dino Melaye. Dino Melaye have this to say. Let's listen to him.
Men and women, I want to say good morning. I'm speaking to you once again in the course of our nation's history, and I want to say that it is appalling that 1 month or over 1 month after the election, presidential election of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, INEC is yet to upload over 9,000 polling units on the server. INEC, over 1 month after election, is yet to upload over 9,000 results of over 9,000 polling units on the server. And yet a declaration was made every day. Today they can post 2. Next tomorrow they post 3. There are a lot of corrections on the results. Some places, pictures were even posted of young ladies. It's the website. I mean, the server is complete mess. But I'm speaking to you that over 1 month after the election, results of over 9,000 polling units is yet to be uploaded by INEC, and yet a declaration was made. Yet Tinubu was declared wee hours of the morning when Nigerians were sleeping, a time dedicated to witches and wizards. I mean, to hold their meetings was when Yakubu Mahmoud declared Bola Ahmed Tinubu when Nigerians were sleeping as president-elect. That will not happen because, one, Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not win the election. Bola Ahmed did not score majority vote in the election. Most importantly, Bola Ahmed, being a drug baron, being a certified drug baron by a competent court of law in the United States of America, is not qualified to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, because dishonesty is one of the impediments of becoming the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and that is not qualified by that standard. But it is very important for Nigerians to know that over 1 month after the presidential election in February, over 9,000 polling unit results yet to be uploaded by INEC, and yet a president-elect have been declared. I mean, this is not correct, it is not legitimate, it is not legal, and we will continue to speak, we will continue to agitate, and the election must be cancelled. Nigerian judiciary, over to you. Maybe you will want to create a president for the Federal Republic of Nigeria, but this time around, Nigerians will vehemently resist any illegitimate government. Nigerians will vehemently resist within the confines of the law. Stop this criminal raid against Nigeria. It will not happen. Dino Melaye. No retreat, no surrender.
Wow. This is very, very unacceptable. It is unconstitutional. 9,000 as we speak, as of today. This video was done today. As of today, not yet uploaded. And they have declared a winner. They have issued out a certificate, and they are about to sworn in the same person. Very, very unconstitutional. Very, very. You see, the constitution in Nigeria, they select who the constitution will affect. Yes, but the Sentinel Malaya have decided to run. Press on the like button and share. So let me say the first person we have here today with me is Patrick. Mr. Patrick, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today. We would like to hear from you. What's your take on everything that's currently happening right now? Mr. Patrick, please unmute yourself. Are you there with us, Mr. Patrick? We can't hear anything. You are muted. Okay, let's say Patrick is not available right now. Let's go to Alex Edo Pikin. Alex, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Yeah, Elvis, Oten, God bless you. My people, obedient people, the citizens of Nigeria, those who love the country, I greet you all. And to those who don't love the country, who are trying to draw us back, I encourage you to think twice and join those who are ready to make the country good, because it will also be good for you if you join the wagon. Yeah. In fact, where will I start from? There are some words that I decided to underline here. I had it a lot the word treason. What else? A frivolous injunction, and many others. I will start with that. Why is it that these guys, I mean, those people like FFK and his likes, they like to cry out very loud when things are not going their way? This guy is the one among them, himself, what's the other guy, Ononuga or whoever, who were just encouraging everybody to be against them. The Yoruba people, what they did to the Igbos, let me say the talks, let me not generalize now. The talks, they sent them out there. MC Oluomo, he went out, he made threats, and these threats became reality. A lot of people were killed, people were injured, properties were lost, everything just went down the drain. And these people all kept mute. There was nothing that came from them that was positive. After they've done their job, they now called us to be peaceful, that they want to come and reconcile a government of unity or whatever. I don't understand why you will beat somebody and you still tell the person not to cry. I don't get it. What is really the problem? Obi won the election. It was stolen from him. Now they told him to go to court. This man is now in court. So what is now this problem? I can't get it. It's still a mystery to me. What exactly do they want? Why are they not crying? People are out there peacefully voicing out what everybody already knows, and they are still crying. They are not giving orders. In fact, they give orders to the DSS, arrest. But they were there when everything was being destroyed, when they were the biggest tribal bigots that I've ever experienced. After knowing the history of Nigeria, what happened before, they stood by and they saw these things happening. The DSS did not even make a move. It was not something that was hidden. This guy was on camera. There were videos. They didn't make a move. Now they are coming out to tell us that they've been able to uncover so big plot that something is being planned, that they are going to deal with those people who are planning it, political figures, great names, that they could not see it now. But those ones that were so open, they didn't do anything. Elvis, you said something about the laws in Nigeria. In fact, I think the more I begin to get some information about Nigeria, the more I begin to see things that happen in Nigeria. Sometimes I have so much hope. I'm a very, very optimistic person by nature, but I tell you, I'm struggling. I'm struggling these days to be optimistic about Nigeria. Because when things are going so straight, these people will just bend it and they don't care. They don't care about us. They are just interested in themselves. We're talking about our guy that is missing in action. After all those hits that he took, after all the stress, what do you think? He's gone somewhere to take care of himself again. They will have to pump him up, then he will come back and tell us one story or the other. So what they are trying to do now is to paint a picture and say, oh, they don't want to swear him in. Maybe it's one of the reasons why the country is now in such a situation. My brothers and sisters, the country has been put in this state through these same people. Even the DSS is under them. Everything is under them. Our guy from London that was making the interview, like you said, I don't understand. He was just emphasizing on treason, on mischievous people, blah, blah, blah. What was he really talking about? Where was he? Where was he 2 weeks ago? Where was he on the 25th? You robbed us and you are telling us to go to court. We went to court, or we are still in court. They are still crying. What do they really want from us? So they mean we should just keep quiet and let everything be and let the suffering continue? I don't think anybody's ready for that, except those like this Dokumbo, whatever his name, Asari, and those people they just bought to go and protest. You can see from their looks that we are hungry people that is sent to the street to just go and do one thing or the other, you know, because they be giving money. So we know these people. Maybe those guys will really accept the situation, but I don't think any peace-loving citizen of Nigeria will accept this daylight robbery. Dino, for all you can say about him, he's very right about INEC. Very right about them. INEC is a real fraud. How can it be that over 9,000 polling units, 9,000? So where did they not get what they used to declare our Oga Agbado as president? 4 a.m. in the morning. Where did they get it from? Frivolous numbers. They just allocated it and said, whether they like it or not, we will do it. Because we have every other person under us. The police, the security system, the justice system, everybody's under them. That is the reason why they did it with impunity. But we still have the last hope. We're still holding on to that, which is the courts. Let's hope that they don't join the bad side of history, because they have a lot. They have a lot to prove to Nigerians. A lot. So FFK, I don't think we should take that guy seriously. The same people that he is now with, he has crucified them before. Let's just wait. When Agbado is put to the side, you will see what is going to happen. It's going to change immediately. So that should not surprise anybody. So that one, I don't even care about what he really is really talking about. Yeah, I call them crying baby, and they will keep crying because Nigerians went out there to vote Obi. Obi won the election in a landslide. When they saw that they could not stop it, that was why all of a sudden they could not transmit the results. I had Pansa talking yesterday about the result because I just came in. I had this talk between you and Pansa. You know, it was very right about that. Everybody saw it. How can it be that 3 elections, only the presidential all of a sudden could not transmit because they wanted to manipulate it? And they are still asking us not to cry out. They are still asking us not to say anything. At least God has given us the mouth to still talk. I think we should use it. We should keep crying out, keep telling them that we know what went wrong and correction must be done. And Obi is the person we want and is the person we are going to get, whether they like it or not. We don't want problems. We want peace. But in order for us to get the peace, we have to go to war. That is how it is. I'm not asking anybody to go out there to be violent, but you know what I'm talking about. Nigerians have the right to get their mandate back. So I will yield for now because I have some little things to take care of. Thank you very much.
You've done well, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us once again. Please talk to us, Madam.
Hi, everybody. I greet you all according to your time zone.
Thank you.
I really do not see any big deal in what is going on. It's something I foresee, and it's something I have said on this platform many times in different ways. And I know every time I start talking, people will start interjecting. But the truth be told, To every in physics, they said to every action there is equal and opposite reaction. Even way back then when I was in school, I would tell people it might not be equal. To every action there is a reaction, but it might not be equal and opposite. It might be unequal and opposite. What do I mean by that? If you give me a slap on my face, do not expect me to give you a slap back on your cheek or on your face. I might give you a punch in your eye so you know how it feels, because I am the only one that can tell you how the slap felt on me. So for me to react, I will have to make sure I give it to you real good. So it might not be equal and opposite. Why did I bring that into this situation? Obi hit hard. When they say go to court, like everybody's been, joking and making comedy about it. Now today, is it today we've been reading, we read, we go to God, we talk about it small, and everybody back to business. Not now today, Obi this, Obi that, Obi this. He hit him hard. Big time. It was a big blow. Global humiliation. He gave global mortification of Tinubu, even when it comes to power. That drug lord baron, that falsification of certificates will never leave people's mind. I said it here yesterday. I said, if anybody goes to court now and they want, even our president self stiff now, waiting. Even president too stiff. It's gonna be there. It is an antecedent that has been laid down. So he has been humiliated. He has not even started his regime, and he's already embarrassed, disgraced, humiliated, called thief, called ole, barao, so many condescending names they've called him all over the world. Some other countries, China refused to borrow Nigeria money now because of this issue. So what do you expect? This is politics. They want to hit back. They want to try and rob Obi to try treason. It's all game of politics. There's nothing to be worried about. Obi is not going to go this just to try. Obi his record is clean. It's from top down, is clean. So then we have to rope him, look for something. Just like what Sanwo-Olu did. Sanwo-Olu went to Akere, burnt down the whole market, went back there, used them as a political bait, tried to put up a front, give them 1 million naira each. It's them. If they are planning it, they are the one planning it, they are the one doing it, they are the one crying woof woof. So we should, if you know politics, I keep saying it, politics is a dirty game and a dangerous game. Even our elected vice president said it. Dati Baba Ahmed said it, that the day he was being interviewed with Shehu, he said, politics is dangerous, it's difficult. Shehu said, why did you go into it? He said, duty called. So you just don't go to politics and think, it's going to be romance, mesh. No, you have to be ready. You have to be ready. They will drag your dirty linen out there. They will anything you do, they will twist it for you. So it's not cause for alarm. I'm focused. I know Obi is going to win the case. When they told Obi go to court, did they tell him to go and bring something from United States, something 1993? Just go to court and say, hey, I win, and they rig the election, and they drag small, as usual. But Obi gave him a public, not even public, global humiliation. Globally, even wherever he is hiding now, those people will be looking at TV. Whenever that, is he not that man? They say he did drug. Is he not that man? That that's what people will be talking. People will be saying. Sorry, hold on. So people will be talking. So what do you expect? Then we have to hit back. It's normal thing. And I kept saying it here. We cannot take our eye off the mandate of the ball. More are yet to come. More are yet to come. Because there's no way they can defend what Obi did. Absolutely no way. And Fayose gave us a hint. You have to read through fine print when you are doing transactions. He told us, do you think the man is going to fold his hands and let the mandate everybody already read for? Do you know how much Tinubu has spent? Do you think he's just going to fold his hand and let his mandate just go like that? Fayose said it on Arise. But everybody did not pay attention to that. They were paying attention to the basbos that was going on between him and Rufai. But he gave us hints that they will fight. It's a do or die affair. I said it so many times. And I kept saying it. That guy is a smart dude. Yeah. Then we are going to use the entire program to define smartness. That's on you. I know what I'm talking about. And before you outsmart somebody, you must have defined that person smart. And I don't know why that cause arguments. This guy is smart. He knows how to play hard ball. Not a lot of people know it. And he knows the game of politics. He's been in it for years. So we come up here, we talk. It's more yet to come. Tinubu will spend his last kobo to be there. Tinubu is at the point of no return. He's at the point of no return right now. Why are we stressing? More are yet to come. People lose their children, lose their wives, lose everything they have because of politics. It's a very dangerous game. And you are playing in a country that is lawless. You're playing politics in a country why do you think all politicians move their family abroad before they go into politics? There must be a reason to that. There must be a reason why all politicians will, first of all, fly their children and family abroad. Then they will be fighting politics. Because they can send people to go and kidnap them, do anything to their family just to cause distraction. When he's mourning his family or somebody, he won't have time to run around for politics. But if I say something, when phone calls start coming, they start attacking me as if I'm holding anybody's mandate. I have no mandate in my hand. I tell it the way it is. And I am for Obi, but I have to be very objective in this matter. And let me tell you, the law does not attend to emotions or feelings. No, even when they see you kiss somebody right now, you will wonder which lawyer will take the case. Did the lawyer not take the case of George Floyd? Somebody took the case. They tried to defend him. And court sometimes, unfortunately, the truth be told, is not where sometimes justice is not served in the court of law. I've said it many times. It depends on how good and sound your lawyer is. I brought out O.J. Simpson case one day. I was attacked on the platform. O.J. Simpson walked away with 2 murders. He walked free in the street because he had good lawyers. Regardless of what anybody did. So we need to be very objective and know how politics is played. It's a game. If you know how to play chess, you know politics is solid, is dead tight. Tomorrow, trust me, if look at Babangida when his daughter was getting married, all the politicians were there from all parties after fighting dirty and ugly. That's politics for you. What is there to discuss? Nothing is there to discuss other than we wait for the court let me say something. And I think I said this before, maybe on my show yesterday. If PDP were to be in power or any other party is in power right now, and this is happening between APC and Labour Party, it will have been easier to fight. It will have been easier to discuss. Okay? It would have been easier. But if you and I are fighting and I say go to court and you get to court and my husband is the judge there, oops, hello, you can't get a fair court. Then you leave there, then you leave magistrate court, you go to high court. When you get to high court, then you meet my son. That's another dead end. Then you go to a higher court. Then when you get to a higher court, you see my mother. Then at a point, you just have to give up that there's nothing. This girl is everywhere. Nowhere I go, he's blocking it. You see that? You give up or you look for a higher power somewhere else because you keep hitting dead end. Nigerian constitution and all of these people, DSS, APCs, APC, DSS. Did we not see people in uniform on the bike with ballot boxes? Is it not DSS that is guiding MC Oluomo? Is it not DSS that is guiding MC Oluomo?
Madam Victoria, the area you are driving to now, I hope you put on your bulletproof today.
I mean, I'm going to disappear from your profile. Do I have your time? Bye-bye. I'm done. It's true. It's DSS that is guiding MC Oluomo. If anybody I don't think there's anybody that will be so courageous.
Okay, I have a call.
Wait. No, not for me or for yourself. Mike, I don't have your time.
Okay, hold on. I have a call. I'll come back.
No, me.
Okay. All right. Good evening to you, Brother Ife. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, NAIJA. Good evening. My brother, may God bless you, my lovely brother.
Thank you.
Anytime I hear your voice, I get I so much love you. Hello, bros. I hope everybody hear me, sir.
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, sir. Sir, number one, Asari Dokubo, that man, NAIJA, little Abijo, from Edo State. That man, all the Ijo in Nigeria, they vote for me. Asari Dokubo, they fight for his selfish interest. Now, hungry lion. No, I know you already see that man at all. Now, betrayer. That man has selfish interest. You understand me?
Okay.
I know you already see that man at all because he they fight for his belly. All those crowd don't have for there. Asari pay them. You understand me? So, fine. That one come up for there. Madam Victoria, Mama, see, I beg, Mommy, I want to beg you. I know you are APC person. You are even your submission for NAIJA today. Automatically, you are giving Tinubu hope. You are empower Tinubu. You cannot try it here because we NAIJA family we they sacrifice our time for NAIJA. No, you don't because they discourage people man for here. You cannot fool us. Let me just tell you, even I know power I don't receive when you make your submission for years. I beg, you don't be you are for Tinubu, Madam Victoria. I'm telling you, how can you say approaching public like that? Say
okay.
This that. I beg, you cannot pull up, madam. If you don't have anything to talk, just relax.
Okay.
It's
okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Madam Victoria, if I have to come in myself,
yes, please do go.
I can see that constantly. You know, you've always continued to say something that will trigger the people. They've corrected you. Please hold on, my brother. Hold on, caller. You've been corrected so many times. It looks like you are very, very happy. You are deriving happiness and pleasure from what you are saying by continuously saying that Tinubu is smart, even when the platform is against it. You know, anyway, let me hear from what other persons did. Bright Asamuta, my brother, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, NAIJA. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Firstly, I would like to first of all remind everyone here, in as much as we are conscious of what is going on in Nigeria, we should also remember that we want to be democratic. And once you are enlightened as a democratic person, you have to be open to listen to people. Sometimes it doesn't mean that when people speak and those things doesn't balance with what your idea are, it means that the person is against you.
God bless you.
When people speak outside the box of yours, you have to
think outside the box.
No, please, Madam Victoria, please. Somebody is on the phone. You can't be talking at the same time. Somebody talking on the phone. Please stay mute. Please.
there's a saying that we don't look at the sun from one direction. I listened to the summit from Madam Victoria. In as much as a lot of people in Nigeria today are burning in their mind with what happened in the last election, but she's making points, though it might not sound favorable to most of us, but we have to listen, because some of us here, we live abroad, and sometimes it's not all the government of the day that favors everyone. There are some people that will say, oh, this government should have all the migrants out of the country. Some will say, no, they have to stay. At the end of the day, it's a democratic, environment. People have to listen. You have to make yourself, you have to make the people understand your idea. So let me come back to what I wanted to say. You see, the situation in Nigeria is very dire. Yesterday, I was trying to tell you something, Mr. Nigeria was. It seems like we are just focused on the situation in Nigeria, how we're going to get this mandate back, I pray Obi gets the mandate back. But like I said yesterday, there's a lot of things going on around in Africa right now as we speak. I think we should have time to look internationally, not only in Nigeria now. We should look around West Africa and beyond. Because a lot of things is changing. Americans are losing their ground in Africa. French are losing their ground in Africa. A lot of African countries are backsliding the United States. And they are making alliance with Russia and China. And Nigeria is staying mute because of this election that has just passed. And these people are kind of, they are silent. And we don't know if the president, president-elect is going to go and make some kind of deal, because if he ends up making deals with the United States, and that is the only hope we have of these people coming to come and do something about the situation, because if Nigeria and South Africa is the biggest global market in Africa.
Okay.
South Africa have already taken start with the BRICS. Nigeria is still standing. So it is we should focus our attention internationally, not just looking at things from one angle. This time it's a very, very dire situation for everyone now. Because we don't know what is going on behind closed doors. Our politicians are traveling outside the country. We don't know why they are traveling. They are meeting with people. So we should be alert. We should not just sit down and be saying things one way. We should listen to everybody. Even though the person is not talking to in our favor, we should try to listen and make our head more occupied with things that we are going to see in the nearest future. That is my submission.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Mr. Najawa, can I say something?
Please hold on. Let me finish with callers. You say something. Hello, P-Soft. Thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, how's everybody?
Yeah, we're good here. Madam Victoria is checking the platform already.
I listened to her. I myself was shaking right here.
All right.
I listened to one of the videos in regards to someone crying that, the government is a death penalty there.
Yeah.
They are the one who even committed an offense. They committed treasonable act. They suspended the constitution. So they are making other people to feel as if other people, they're the ones wrong.
They are the victim.
They are the one who suspended the constitution. I just listened to Dino Milai up till now about how many thousands of stuff have not been uploaded, results by INEC. So who is actually committing this crime? Yes, the INEC chairman, the INEC or the commissioner.
And they are playing the victim.
Yeah, it's always like that. Because they know what's coming. Remember the first time I came into this platform, I sent out a message that two things are going to happen. It's either the military fully take over or they put the store and into the government. I sent it out to government houses. I'm not saying it. Then sometimes if they listen to my voice, they will know who's talking. This current Nigeria's election, big boys, international big boys are involved. They're interested in this game. Mrs. Victoria was saying it's politics. Yes, it's politics. We know that politics is being played around the whole world. But you see, if you look at what's happening around the whole world, those things really look all right now. This doesn't make sense. it means that there is a change. Something is happening. So Nigeria is not going to be exempted from it. It doesn't matter who is crying, whether they are crying, oh, is it death penalty? Tell them. When the game starts, then we'll know who is who. They better be prepared because this election, listen, people are still waiting for the military to take over. People are just still waiting. Okay, let's just wait. Maybe the military is going to do something. Let's wait a little bit, Listen, in anything, if the military fail to do something, to install an interim government, forget about Nigeria. This is what I'm just going to tell you. Okay? Forget about Nigeria. Like other people that still hopeful that I don't believe in Nigeria court. Forget it, because the chief justice was seen in London. So you should understand those games are already played. You understand what I'm saying? So let's just forget about the Nigerian court. Yeah. So
thank you, sir.
I'm still watching, listening to you people.
Okay. All right, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right. Hello. Good evening to you, madam.
I can respond.
God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Go ahead.
Good evening. Oh, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone on the panel and on the comment section. Please, I'm sorry. I will talk the way you don't like today, but I'm sorry for that.
We don't insult people here.
No.
No, Rita, please. I thought you were washing before you called.
No, sorry, Victoria. Sorry. Victoria. Okay. Sister Victoria or Auntie Victoria, you call yourself. I beg. I dey watch you since Sunday. Make I go broken. I don't watch you. You're not there for us, but I won't beg you. My body there, you be like fire. So I dey beg you, I beg. If you don't know what you talk, because you speak for dead. I'm not going to beg you, not talk. Because I dey beg every time when you talk, I dey annoyed. You be like, they put fire for our body here. They say you come sit down here, they can make us office sleep. So every time they correct you, you come, you say, when I talk, they go say, when I talk, it's not good. You don't come to the public and start doing that. You need to mellow down. We are coming to look how Nigeria is going to be better. We are not coming here to look who is winning in their talk. We are looking for solutions. We are not looking for anything that will make us angry. Please, I'm begging you. As you are talking,
Naija, what? Please, can I ask people that are calling and some other people who say they are angry? Because this is
every time.
Hold on, please.
Politics is not about being angry. Go and sit down. You need to strategize, man. Forget about being angry. You need to sit down there and strategize. And I am for Obi. My WhatsApp profile has carried Obi since the day Obi. My WhatsApp profile. Listen, I have lost all my friends because of Obi. My WhatsApp profile has carried Obi since the day Obi. And I'm not going to remove it until Obi becomes the president. So if you think I'm not for Obi, I am for Obi, but I have to be objective.
Madam Victoria, why are you?
Let people just stop. Let everybody go and take a cheap pill and re-strategize. I am for Obi, but I cannot go through your stuff.
I have not called you.
Let these people just go and sit down, man. They don't know how to play politics, and they put emotion into it. Who cares for your emotion
right now?
We got to play hard balls where you want to get yourself involved into politics, man. All right. They were all attacking me. I got the right to defend myself. I have the right to defend myself.
Can you stop talking, madam?
Go ahead, go for it. You can block me if you think I'm APC. Go punish APC. APC is evil and satanic.
She's talking again.
APC is evil and satanic, but there are ways you win your battle.
Oh my God.
Can I
just the common rules is difficult to follow on this small platform. And we want a better Nigeria. When NAIJA was talking yesterday, they'll say, no, NAIJA should have been patient. I'm not sure there's anybody on this social media space that have patience more than me. I'm not sure. I have the buttons in my hand. If I do it now, people,
you can block me if you want. If you think I'm APC.
She's still talking.
If your conscience give it to you that I am truly APC, go ahead and block me.
She's rude, and this is wrong. This is wrong. God.
Hello, good evening to you, Omoyes Corner. Go ahead, talk to us.
NAIJA, please, a minute, please. We are here on the panel. We are not here to this petition. That's why log out and start calling in.
Right?
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, this is NAIJA Watch is a YouTube channel, and Mr. Elvis is doing his best. I think we need to respect the platform. When we call in, everybody is entitled to their opinion. I sometimes don't agree with some of what the panelists have said, and you guys have witnessed me wrestle really literally with some of the panelists. However, Madam Victoria is not. She's not saying. She's only trying to express herself. We cannot all think the same way. We can't. You know, as much as, yes, we're fighting a cause, she's trying to give her own opinion that will cause people to have a different angle of looking at things.
Which is not a problem, but she should wait and let people also respond to her.
Yes, Madam Victoria, wait. I know that your body is hot to respond, but you have to wait for the
anything you say on this platform, people will definitely want to speak. Allow them to speak. Let me come back to you.
Yes, Madam Victoria, you have to wait for them to finish before you That's how it is on the platform. When callers call in and they have anything contrary to what you're saying, you wait. And then when they are all done with the calls, then you respond to them. Just take down whatever point you want to address, instead of going back and forth with them, you know, so this thing can move along. There are people listening in that cannot call in or cannot join the panel. So please, let's have some patience. I know all of our body, they hurt. I know that, but she has a different angle of looking at it. It helps us to hear her own side too. Even if, let's say, she's an APC, and I'm not saying she is, even if she's APC, right? Even Mr. Elvis kind of have made me look at it and things differently too sometimes. Even if the person is contrary to what she's saying, things contrary to you, listen, because they might be giving you cues.
Exactly. It's all right. She can support whatever she likes. You know? Anyway, thank you. Thank you so much.
That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you so much, Omo Yeskana. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. You see, callers, just hold on. Madam Victoria, please, whenever you give a submission here, you cannot be everywhere at the same time. It is totally wrong. Sometimes you might be right, but with your attitude, how you display it might make everything, you might be right, but it might make everything to be wrong. It is wrong. Nobody is opposing you. If anybody want to oppose, let them oppose you. That's why it's called a panel. You cannot force everybody to agree with you. And nobody can force you to agree with everybody. But when you continue to say one particular thing and then you reference to, people will call in just now, then it looks like you are dragging the attention. Why can't you just give your submission and forget about people will call in? It's like you like this. That's why before you say one, you mention people will start calling in. You talk in the next 2 seconds, you use 1 minute to stop people who start calling in. Then you are dragging them. It's like you enjoy this. It's wrong. Just give your submission. Let's move on to the next person. All right. Mr. Tiobala, you wanted to say something regarding this, right?
Yes. Yes. I want to say a quick thing or something regarding Mrs. Victoria's submission and those.
I think you are far away from your. I don't.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes. Go ahead.
Regarding those people calling in and the submission made by Madam Victoria.
Yeah.
The point is very. She made a very good point here, which we people are not even taking into consideration. She said something about the courts. If you go to the Supreme Court, if you go to the appeal court, if you go to the people.
Madam Victoria, just stay mute now. Madam Victoria, why are you doing this?
I'm not touching the phone. Maybe
you are laughing, and it's not right. It's so disrespectful. Please, everybody is muted, madam. Please stay mute. Go ahead, Tiobala.
So my own point here is that people calling in, what action have they taken before attacking Victoria, before attacking anybody? Nigeria state have been hijacked. We are here sleeping, complaining. That is my point. APC, whether we like it or not, they own the courts. Are we going to sit here watching them? Maybe after the judgment of the Supreme Court or whatever court they are in now. Like I said earlier on, years back, some few weeks back or so, that Apiko, what happened in Anambra, we should not compare with what is going to happen in the general Nigeria as a nation. We are sleeping in Nigeria, sleeping because the issue is small threat. They will arrest somebody, they will do this. Nigeria is calm. Until we keep on putting pressure on this Supreme Court or Appeal Court, we will not get the result. What she said, I did not see anything, though I have not listened to her in the previous broadcast, but what I heard here is just telling us that APC or the Appeal, or the Supreme Court, even the tribunal, whatever. If we did not act as a citizen, we are waiting for the Supreme Court to give us justice, I think we might be sleeping. And that is delusion.
All right. Thank you very much, Chiobala. The fact that even I picked a point from when she was saying, you go to the court, you meet your senior brother there, you meet my husband there, you meet my mother there, and all that. This is part of the things I'm talking about, and I talk about it on this particular broadcast, that nepotism is the problem that we have, and that's what she was expatiating on. That's not a problem, but people have right to counter you. Let them speak. Then if you want to speak, seek permission from me. You cannot just be targeting everybody, unmute yourself, target this. This platform doesn't work like that. It's not right. It's not nice. All right. Let me take 5 more calls, and then we can move on to the next person here. Please, guys, just share and like. And I want everybody to know that everybody is entitled to their opinion here. You can interject or pose anybody on this platform, but you don't have rights to insult anybody on this platform. It's totally prohibited. We don't allow it. We protect our followers, our panelists, and our callers, everybody. And you are also included. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Good evening, Mr. Obi.
Thank you, sir.
My name is Samuel. I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Thank you. Please talk to us.
First, thank you so much for the good work you're doing, and thank you so much for the panelists for the work they are doing. So,
thank you.
Thank you so much for those on the comment box. Like you said, everybody has his or her own opinion to express, and we shouldn't feel bad when someone counters our opinion. It's more like someone criticizing what you said, and we just have to accept it and make our points without any form of being rude or something like that.
Okay.
I think it's basically the context by which we understand what Madam Victoria is saying. For me, I think she made her point, and it's well understandable depending on the angle we are saying it. Saying that Tinubu is smart, I think everybody is smart depending on the area you are referring to. So he's actually playing his games based on the way he understands it, and our principal is playing his own games the way he knows best. If someone is inclined to criminality, or rather has criminal tendencies, the person can be smart in that regard. But that does not necessarily mean that the person will always win a case using criminal means. It doesn't happen that way. Then there is also a general term stated that, which I don't feel it's right, stating that Nigeria has been hijacked by APC, and many has lost faith in the judiciary, yes, and saying that APC owns the judiciary. I don't think I agree with that, because if APC has owned the judiciary, Adeleke wouldn't have won his case in court. He won his case in appeal court. So if he is able to win his case in appeal court, I believe also that our principal can still get his mandate through appeal court. It may not be easy, yes, but once there are concrete evidence that is good enough, definitely
okay.
will win it.
Thank you.
I don't know how many of us has already
gone through his petition. To me, seeing his petition gives me hope because it covers everything that a petition should have.
Thank you, my brother.
And it is very difficult.
All right, please round up.
To be able to run away from all the, no problem, I'm rounding up. To run away from those 4 or 5 points that he mentioned in that petition. Yes, we know that judiciary is corrupt, but I still believe that once there is a concrete evidence, they will have no choice than to render good judgment. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please make it brief. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I just want to pass this information concerning Tinubu. So information that I'm gathering now, I'm confirmed that Tinubu, he will not be in Nigeria. He will enter Nigeria with private jet on the 28th of May. The Buhari will hand over to him on the 29th before they break. That is the plan now they are planning.
So where are you getting your information from, sir?
It's my friend from the UK. He lives in the same area with the Tinubu in the UK.
Okay.
And in Nigeria, I think confirmed from Nigeria, they say that is true. Because Buhari will be there. There is no ceremony, there is no law, there is no APC member. It will be between Tinubu and Buhari and one and a judge. I don't know the judge. I forgot the name they mentioned. That's the information that reached me now.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the information. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, okay, madam. Oh, I lost that.
Mr. Evis.
Please hold on. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where hello, hold on, please. Hold on, madam, I'm coming. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. Please talk to us, your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening, NAIJA. God bless you. God bless you for all you do. I just want to make this little contribution. I'm from United Kingdom, Sister Blessing.
Okay.
The Bible said a house that is divided against itself cannot stand. All this argument, fight ourselves on this platform, I don't think is the right thing, really.
It's not.
It's not the right thing. We should try and have patience with each other. We should try and show love to each other. This is not a platform to argue and tell each other off. Even if we have to do that, please, if we can collect each other's number and do it separately. But on this platform, we should speak one language of unity and love, supporting one another, So that's a little I want to say about that. All this argument, it doesn't work. It's not fine. It doesn't tell good of us.
Thank you.
And again, I wanted to... Hello?
Yes, round up, please.
Yeah, I'm rounding up. I wanted to say that I stopped coming on because I'm crying, I'm weeping. I am from Igbo originally. And to see how the whole thing turns back against the Igbo people, even when we are innocent, we didn't do nothing. And I look at the war and how it happened, how people marginalized Igbos, killed us, and then we came back with no money. My mom told me the story of the war, how Igbos didn't see food. But again, after the war, Igbos went everywhere again, started struggling, and came up again with at least having food. I don't know. I need somebody to tell me, what did the Igbos do in Nigeria? It's like we are an outcast. What is happening?
Yeah, because there are some the satanic leaders.
And I'm weeping for Igbo people. Why?
Yeah, I know. Even me, I'm weeping for them because the satanic people that is in power, they have vowed they will not let Igbo people to rule. So that's the problem. It's deliberate. What they are doing to Mr. Peter Obi today is deliberate. Yes, it's deliberate.
Actually, this is the person that have the power. What it takes, the love.
They know what they are doing.
Live without love. This is the one that sees the pain of Nigerians and wants to do something. And I believe he can. Just because he's from Igbo, they are ready to do anything. What did Igbos do to Nigerians? Really, I cry every day.
It's okay. Thank you very much, mother. It's all right. Thank you. I understand your pain. To be honest, I've said it over and over again that The only reason why you see we are passing through this process is because Peter Obi is an able man. Okay, let's do it the other way around. If Dati Ahmed was the president, Peter Obi was the vice president, we won't pass through what we're passing through right now. But the question is, why is these people doing this? I don't know. I don't know who can answer this. For me, I don't just know. But I believe the time is now. Nothing lasts forever. The time is now. The change will happen this time. The change will happen this time. Nothing lasts forever. Like some people are saying, how can a city president, the decision will be overturned and overruled or whatever. Listen, guys, what you know that have never happened before can happen in one day. I'm still very, very hopeful. Yeah, I'm still very, very hopeful. Callers, I'll take this last call. Let my panelists speak to me. Mr. Henry, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. David, can you hear me?
Yes, very clear. Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, Mr. David. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Good evening to everybody. First of all, you asked this question, why are they doing this? Because they are afraid. They are afraid if it will be coming, all this their loophole, all this their criminal acts will be blocked. They are afraid that if we come in, Nigeria will be enjoying good governance. They are afraid because of they are making Nigerians become beggars. So things will be moving fine. Things will move in the right direction. That is why they are doing all this. So first of all, I just want to thank you for the time, the sacrifice you are doing for this country, Nigeria. I just want to thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me go to this lady, Victoria. I know sometimes when people was talking, they maybe argue for what she said, talking about what she said. She was smiling, laughing. I want to ask her, I guess you'll be hearing me. Did she have love for that country? Did she feel the pain of that country? Did she feel the pain people are passing through in that country? Did she see everything that's going in that country? I don't think so. Maybe I guess she's living in a Western country. Is she living in Nigeria or living in a Western country? Let me start with. Is she living in a Western country?
Yeah, she's in America. That doesn't have anything to do with this.
No.
Go ahead. We can't hear you.
Is it?
Okay, go ahead. I can hear you now. Go ahead. Speak, please. Hello? Your line is breaking.
Mr. Najawa, can all these scholars be providing solution other than attacking persons?
Hello, can you hear me now? Hello,
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is this. The way they treat people in Nigeria, is that the way they treat people in America? I don't think so. The way the government function in America, I don't think this is how you function in Nigeria. I cannot be seeing people who live in Western countries supporting criminals, saying criminals is smart. That's not smart.
But you don't know if she's supporting Tinubu. She's giving a submission in a way that triggers others. Doesn't mean that she's supporting Tinubu.
No, the way she's going, it don't make no something. The way she's talking, it don't make no sense. Look at the lady who called last to fight God now. She says she cannot come online because she's crying all the time. She feels pain.
Yeah, I understand. Everybody's feeling the pain different way. To be honest.
Elvis, you that is acting this program, you that hold this program. I know the way you feel pain. It's time you sacrifice for this program. You sacrifice this program for better Nigeria.
It's all right. It's all right. Thank you.
No, I know Elvis, you want to be neutral. It's okay.
Thank you, my
but someone
brother.
have to speak.
Thank you.
To say it how it is.
Thank you so much.
You should love Nigeria stood here. You should not support criminals. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Okay. To be honest, the only area I will fault Madam Victoria is that if you want to give your submission, give your submission. In most cases, in case you don't know, your submission, you're right. But you contradict it by calling people more than 20 times when you are giving your submission. People will call in for me. People will call. You don't need these things. Just give your submission. Just give your submission. And it's like, you just look like Madam Victoria like this. You just like people to call her and mention your name. I believe so. Because just give your submission and, and you cannot really stop people from coming to respond to what you're talking about. That's why we are calling it a panel. You know, please, let's carry ourselves along, how we can have a better Nigeria. That's why we are here. You know, please, I don't really like this quarrel and the continuous interjection all the time. When callers are talking, I just want everybody on the panel to stay mute the way it is now. If you want to talk, let me know. Can I respond to that person? That's fine. But if you just start talking by yourself, it looks like you are the one controlling the panel. It's totally disrespectful. It's not nice. You know, thank you, callers. I'll come back to you guys later. Let me move on to the next person. Madam Victoria, do you have anything to quickly say to people who called in, or should I move on to the next person? Okay, let me move on to Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Avis. God bless you. If honestly, like somebody put on the chat, they say you're a very patient person, and that is what it takes to, you know, to hold on something like this. Is very, very important. I mean, a lot has been said about Madam Victoria's submission. I don't really want to dwell on that so much. But the only thing I have to add here is that, you know, it's not about what we say sometimes, but it's about what's the word I'm trying to, the attitude that we put in what we say. That's what makes it. If I'm trying to hold my, you know, mind the way I say it, because I don't know how old she is or something, because I don't want to, it's not in my nature to insult people, and it's not what I intend to do. But I'm just saying that most times if you want to say something, it's not about what you say, but in the manner which you present it, you know. And just like everybody say, you then just start admission. Say, I know when I talk, now people are going to type me. It's like you intentionally want to do something for people to attack you. I don't know. I said it the other day, it's like you enjoy it. I don't know, man. Everybody have their own. My friend will always say every aboki with his own kettle. Anyway, so moving on with what we are saying. First of all, I want to talk about, you know, okay, I saw the video about what is his name? Dino Malaya. You see, my boy Dino Malayo, Femi Fanekaya, I don't take such people serious. Look, they are all one and the same time. My mom will always say it's the same 10 and 10 pence. I don't pay people like attention to that. He has tried to do his tank crier for Atiku. It didn't work. Now he wants to switch to go and be a governor. All the while he's been a senator, what has he achieved? This is the man that started the game of fencing when you are being accused of something. He's the man that first started the fencing drama and all this. They are all the same. I don't know if we could give people pay attention to him. That is his business. And for somebody like FFK, honestly, this past election has just, you know, brought out a lot of things about individuals. And I began a lot of things I never knew about Femi Fani-Kayode. First of all, somebody wrote something very beautiful about Femi Fani. His name is like a tongue twister, about his father, his antecedent and everything. And after reading it and then seeing different videos of this guy just a few years ago, just like 2-3 years back, the things he was saying, even as up until 2022, things he was saying about this Tinubu, you cannot just help but just say, this is a man no sensible human being should take seriously. This is just a person who is fighting and struggling for his pocket and his belly. You know, you can't help but make sense out of that individual. And then, or is it Keyamo, that all they do is to rant and has nothing to offer Nigeria? You ask yourself, what has someone like Fani Kayode? Fani Kayode was once an aviation minister in this country. For crying out loud, what did that man do in the aviation industry? What's his name? The other one that calls himself a son, that one is the labor minister. My brothers and sisters on this line, what is the labor department? I mean, what has that? You know, you see that these people are people who are just interested in what goes into their pocket, and their belly keep growing. And then I saw Asari Dokubo. What else? This is so unfortunate, and that's why each time I look at what is going on, I see what is going on. It pains me the more, and why it pains me is that I keep telling myself, so if Tinubu eventually gets to be the president, these are the kind of human beings, the kind of characters that will be in charge. This is. Somebody tell me, what does Asari Dokubo do for a living? But this man gets government grant. This is a man who has absolutely nothing to do for a living. What is his job? But he gets government grant. So why would he come out and support and do what he's doing? And like somebody else said, majority of the people that are this thing, they pay them, they come on the street, they give them 2,000, 3,000. A lot of Nigerians are hungry, they are jobless. They join them on the road and they keep marching. and then he's on the streets cutting cake for a human being, that you for somebody that you've not seen, you are not seeing, you don't even know where he is. You're there cutting cake, you cut cake and eat cake. Like, you don't, such people, I don't take them. I don't ever take the likes of such individual seriously at all. And then we talk about the DSS and the thing they're making. One thing we have to know this: there is DSS. These are still part of the whole thing. Funny characters in Nigeria. Like, people have asked the question, where were DSS when all the things that happened during the election and even after the election, and it's still happening. As at yesterday, Igbos in Ojo area, Abalado area, are still being attacked. Where is the DSS? Where are they? They are not these people, and they are there making insinuations that they know who these people are. If you know who these people are, then bring them out. Do what you need to do. And the truth about it is that there is nobody can install an interim government without the government in power. No, just the protesters on the streets cannot just go and carry up somebody and make the person an interim government. So if eventually an interim government comes into power today, Buhari knows ZENITH, Buhari knows something about it. So what are they talking about? No individual can, or with their power, install an interim government. It is not done anyway. There is no way that such a thing can be possible. So I don't even know. And like I said before, yesterday, we said it before, that this thing is like a distraction. These people, they are trying to distract people. They are trying to insinuate things that are not happening, and they try to make it look as if it is happening. I mean, a lot of people in Nigeria today, we cannot just take them seriously. And then there's a caller that says something about, the point that, trying to counter what Madam Victoria was saying about, you go here, you see your brother. We understand that things like that is possible. But let me tell you something. I'm one person that is very, very optimistic. I always believe that there's always a first time to something. There is always something that is called a game changer. There's always a time in life when something will happen and it will be a game changer. It will go. That's why we have history. History is when something that has not been happened before happens. That is what makes history. So I believe, and like that caller said, if there is a good evidence, there is possibility. I still believe that there is. I mean, by the time this whole thing, because the truth about it is that rigging has been going on in Nigeria for as long as any of us that can remember. It's been going on. But what is happening in 2023 election is unprecedented. It has never happened before. The wave, the noise, the loudness, everything that is going on, it has not happened before. And that makes me to believe that there is something, that there is something that is about to happen. There is something that's about to happen. I know what Madam Victoria said, to some extent, sounds right. Is there's possibility they have bought there. But then I believe that there is something that God is about to do. I don't know why I'm just optimistic that there is something that God is setting out to do in this period, because what has never happened before is happening. And again, I saw a tweet, and that tweet is something.
Obviously, nothing lasts forever, madam.
Oh, no. There's always a first time to say.
Yeah, exactly. Something's about to happen.
There's always a first time.
Yeah.
There's always a first time. I believe it. There's always a first time. A time will come when they say, oh, wow, we never knew that this is possible. And finally it happened. That is how histories are made. And then, like I said, I'm just trying to rush, not to take too much of my time. There's a tweet I saw, and that's why I say people like Femi Fani-Kayode, I don't know, this guy's name is always a tongue twister for me. And, the likes of him. These are people who come out and they say that people are inciting, people are trying to cause problem. I bet every single day, this man posts something that is very, very insightful. Look at a tweet that this man made. This tweet was made 9 hours ago. He said, whether anyone likes it or not, one thing is clear. This is a new Nigeria where unity is the watchword, exactly. and where the newly established alliance and the newfound trust, listen, the newfound trust between the Southwest and the people of the North shall never be broken. Together we stand to withstand any storm. So he said between the Southwest and the North. So in his tweet, he carefully removed everybody who is not from the Southwest, who is not from the North. So okay. What does that tell you? This is Femi Fani-Kayode's tweet. This is what he said. Their newfound alliance. This is what Femi Fani-Kayode. like I said, he's not the kind of person that I take seriously, because when you see him, he just dilly-dallying, flip-flopping from here to there, from there to here. Wherever food can drop on his this thing, whatever he can get on her soup, he will jump in there. He's a man that does not have any shame. But we still cannot afford to neglect comments like this. The DSS are busy running their this. Are they not seeing something like that? How can you tell me that you want to bring a unity in Nigeria? Are you talking about Southwest and the North? What happens to anyone who is not in the Southwest? Who is not? What happens to people who are not in the North? What is he trying to say? What is he trying to say? And then I'll close with somebody, that one man, as not his name, I think Masari. He said he's telling us, this is just telling everybody that we should continue to pray for Tinubu, that he still needs our prayer. We don't know why he still needs our prayer. We don't know what he needs our prayer for. They need to come and explain to us. Because if you tell me to pray for you, you have to tell me the angle I have to channel the prayer. Should I channel that God will heal you? Should I channel that I don't know? So they're telling us that he still needs. I just saw that tweet too by somebody, one man called Masari. It's on Twitter. He said that no, Nigerians should please continue to pray for that. He still needs our prayers. We don't know the angle, so he needs to come and explain to us the angle that we need to channel our prayer, so that we know exactly what we are praying for. But so in all things that we have said already, let's keep hope alive. Like I said, I believe there is always a first time to anything. The world is hearing our voice. The people in the judiciary, they are hearing us. At some point in life, people can say, you know what? I beg, I don't tire with all these courses. I don't tire with all this or nothing. Let me just do this thing so that these people will leave me alone. I want to believe that time is now. That is just my submission. Thank you.
All right. Yes, Mother Victoria, you can. But before that, I'll come back to you. I just wanted to let some of you know on the comment section. I understand you guys, you feel for me or us here, and but demanding block this, block that. You know, you can't build a home like that. It doesn't work like that. I understand whenever anybody says something, Levis block them. No, I don't. Since in the history of my channel, I've not blocked more than, let's say I've not blocked more than 10%. Since I opened this channel, I've never. And even that 10, I don't open 8 for his side. I'm telling you. So that's my kind of person. You know, so my panelists, I know it's not right. We should correct ourselves. Even me that is speaking here, I'm not a perfect person. You know, look at Mr. Pansat with me on our scattered table yesterday. Look at him now. You know, this is what I call fatherly love. He's here supporting me again today. You know, I love this. You know, me say me and I'm not going to argue again later or tomorrow. So please, guys, as a human being, you must have the ability to manage human being. If not, you can't build any kind of home. You know, Mother Victoria is just somebody, you know, she just want to say it how it is. And if you have to look at her comments, for me, everybody have what they picked from all our comments. For me, that 3 things. If you go to point A, court, my person is plotted there. Point B, my person is there. Point C, my person is there. That means you are going nowhere. You know, so we should in most cases we should look at the message, you know, and forget about the messenger. You know, that's my point. Madam Victoria, you wanted to say something, respond to Madam Nena. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, when she said she needed why she needs to pray for Tinubu, why don't we just say pray for Tinubu that God will touch his heart so he will release our mandate to us, so people will not start thinking I'm APC. God should touch his heart. Tinubu should release our mandate just the way God touched Pharaoh's heart to let the Israelites go. Touch his heart, release our mandate. Because that's both. She said PC. No, she cannot tell us she's not a PC. It's too much.
All right. To be honest, for me, I don't want to sound different, but I'm not sure there's any kind of prayer that will work for Tower like Tinubu. So
please let me also respond to you. I know you called my name to respond to the other callers, but I was not available to do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to respond to you first of all. My word smart connotes my message, and I'm going to continue to use it. It's your platform. If you don't like it, you can block me. But that is my word, my vocabulary, and that expresses my opinion.
Okay, that's fine.
So that is
opposing that.
want to say. That is the only way, that is the only word I know to express it. We are not, I am not, Tinubu is not dumb. So we need to, what I meant by my submission is we need to, when you are hitting dead end like that, we need to sit down and re-strategize. What else and where else can we come through? We all cannot be hitting from one angle. We have to go to different dimensions to hit. That's how you play the game of chess. That's how you play politics.
Okay.
If you support is fine. This is my submission, and I'm not going to throw emotions into it. And yes, I have a lot at stake in NAIJA. And you know, my properties are at Etiosa local government. I know how much they cost to do ordinary foundation at Etiosa.
Okay.
I am not just fighting, I am fighting for a purpose.
And I'm not sure I'm disputing that, am I?
So anybody calling and saying, oh,
yeah, but is your right? You can't stop that. That's what I'm saying.
APC, let me spell it loud and clear. But I am a very objective obedience, and I am going to come objectively.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Can we move on now? Thank you very much. Okay, I would like to hear from Teobala. Teobala, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, my brother.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. NAIJA and everyone on the panel.
Good evening, Mr. NAIJA. I think Teobala has spoken before.
Okay, yes, he wanted to say something. He wanted to say something.
I didn't get that, Mr. NAIJA. I wanted to say something like, I only responded to some callers, like ask a question.
Okay, yes, that is true. I have not, you know, this is not like you have properly.
Don't worry, I'm not going to take much time because Madam Nena, Madam Victoria, they have all spoken, take on different video you show here. But I'm only here to say one or two things regarding this issue we are facing today. And I totally support what Madam Victoria just said. You know, there are some certain things you will get to in life. You will take a different turn. You will re-strategize your move. Because the fight we are fighting now, it has gone beyond the normal way of fighting fight. Before now, like what we are just hoping, we are just hoping on the judiciary for them to give us judgment. But one thing you understand, like what one caller said, that Adeleke won at the Supreme Court or at the appeal or whatever, you know. But they forget one thing, that the INEC later released evidence for their what's it called, for their beavers, that showed that Adeleke won that election. But today, Peter Obi is fighting INEC, he's fighting Tinubu. Not just Peter Obi, with the Obidients. Now we are now hoping, INEC now, as we speak right now, have hired almost about 9 senior advocates to go and defend their mandates. Now we are waiting for the court to give us judgment. Tinubu, as we all know, is the one that appoints or recommend INEC chairman. The current Supreme Court justice, the head or whatever they call them, the one that sneaked out recently, is Tinubu man. And we want justice from these same people. And we are just watching. Some other caller said something very important. And some of the panelists here, that for you to win a case in court, you need evidence. And Madam Victoria said something that you people are not taking a note of. That you will see somebody now that killed somebody or whatever. A lawyer will also defend that case. That person will still be rolling on the street without nothing happening. Why? Because maybe the person defending or the opposite side don't have enough evidence to back up their case. That is the more reason we need to refocus. Like, how are we going to fight this set of people? I so much thank what Nigerian youth are doing all over the place. Recently, what David Hudeyin did, the People's Gadgets, and many other, like what NWATCH is doing here. What we are saying here is very important. It's shaking down all over the places. But we as an individual need to dig deep. You live in the United States of America. How many times have you visited Chicago? To go and dig out some facts or go and ask questions with the US government about this man. We need evidence to win this case. By next week or so, a protest is going to take place here in Washington, D.C., United States. How many of us are tweeting that? Because we need to occupy that place because they have already given us a go-ahead. So those are the points we need to do or to put into consideration right now. Somebody just called him NAIJA word that they will swear in Tinubu in the middle of the night, in the middle of the day. See, if they want to swear in Tinubu, they will do it during the day. Are you going to fight the DSA? If you cannot go out and protest now peacefully, is it when they are not swearing in, you will not go and say they should not swear in Tinubu? See, we should all be, Madam Victoria said so many things that people are just attacking her. She said something in a way that so that we will not have a rethink. We will not have a rethink on how to go about this case. Peter B is fighting. Are we going to leave him to fight alone? Which other area are we coming in from? There was one broker we did some other points. We need to fight these people. We can fight these people in a cyber war. How many of us have been able to bring that information regarding these people to go and present as an evidence? Okay, we cannot go out on the street to go and protest because we are afraid. Even peaceful protests that have been taking place for the past 9 days now. So, you know, I think today now they were at the DSS, the defense headquarters to go and submit their petition here in Nigeria. How many people are there? They call a protest in Edo State. Nobody. In Lagos, I understand because that is the home of Tinubu. Nothing is happening there. Fine, I don't even want anybody to go out there and protest, but there is a way you will fight this set of people. When they are fighting on the ground, you should be fighting at the air. In other words, how are you using your barrel? How are you using your skill set to be able to bring out information? These are the points we should be talking about. Somebody said something here that if you go to the Supreme Court, go to the Appeal Court, go to different whatever magistrate, they have. See, I said something that even Peter B said it time ago that when it's like when asylum, rather when the others the lunatic are taking over asylum, you need to be as smart as they are to be able to take it back. You cannot be quiet watching maybe Supreme Court to give you justice. How? A country where you have Wike, a country where you have all those evil politicians all over the places, you are expecting them to give you justice like that? And the only way we can do that is to come up with copious evidence. And I'm happy with the way Peter Obi filed his case, drug case, and many others. But remember, Nigeria courts, they are based on technicality. They will do it, they don't even care. If you want to go to where you want to go. But we need to come up, we need to re-strategize, we need to see what we are doing here is hitting them, whether we like it or not. It's hitting them to the reason that they are even looking way to regulate social media space. But we need to fight them in a different angle that they don't expect. We were all expecting Peter Obi to fight just normal petition that he won election, this and that. But he came up with a different angle. But what are we citizens doing before we start attacking Madam Victoria that she said this, she said that? Everything, the submission she made today, I don't even care if you like whatever you want to say about me. The submission she made today, I don't know about the previous submission. For me, I'm in 100% support of what she said. And we must wake up and strategize the next move. We cannot just be waiting and watching. At the end of the day, we just see you have done your part, Mr. NAIJA. How many platforms have been able to open like that for us to air our voice? Everywhere is silent in Nigeria. Everywhere is silent, waiting till May 29. If you wait till May 29, nothing will happen. See, I don't really know.
Many people in Nigeria now, weekend, tomorrow night be weekend. Now they want to plan to go to club and lounges. That's what they are
planning. And now they are going for happy hour.
Yes. They are too quiet for my liking, though.
They are waiting for happy hour. When somebody makes submission, they start attacking. See, I want everybody to gather DC, Washington, DC. Anywhere you find yourself in America, fly down. Let's go and occupy that place. Whether we like it or not, these people have power. And somebody also said something very important. That the Africa, that the Chinese, they are not breeding an alliance with this set of evil people. The Chinese, the Russians, whether we like it or not, it's true. And if they build like APC now, if the APC build alliance with all those Russia and those China, you know, automatically dictatorship, everything is set in. We Nigeria must not allow that to happen.
Chiobala, when please re-echo the date again for the protest.
I will search for it now because this thing I will go. Once I pull out the data on my system right now, I will.
Yeah, you need to tell the people on air so that
definitely I will do that. It's on social media. It's everywhere.
Yeah, because the same way I'm blaming the people back home in Nigeria, I'm blaming all Nigerians in abroad as well. Till now, I've not seen any part of the country where people are protesting. Till now, so since you are talking about on the 5th or whatever, that's another good thing. But I think people left it too late. Everybody is just quiet. Everybody call here to correct me how I should do all that. My question is, what are you doing?
Exactly.
What are you doing, my people?
If you don't put pressure on this judiciary, they will just act normal. Just see that they are comfortable. That even they give submission after 2 days, you will see quiet. See, if you are waiting for Peter B to give you order, we will not remain where we are. But the truth of the matter is that we cannot allow our country to slide into destruction. We must act now. I will pull up the date and I will share it. Thank you.
Thank you, Chiobala. Thank you very much. Mr. Chukso Biboy, thanks for your patience, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, our followers on the social medias and those on the comment section. Yeah, I don't know where to start. You know, Tiobala, one correction I've got to make where you said everything Madam Victoria said was true. I mean, was correct. I
never said everything she said is correct. I said I totally agree with what she said.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Totally
that's what you said. No,
Yeah.
Chiobala, that's what you said. You said everything.
Even the same language you use now is exactly the same thing. You know,
it's my own opinion. If I agree, does not mean you must agree.
No, I'm going to chip in why I don't agree with that. Because if you are making this thing, right, a submission, and you're calling on people to attack you, because like you said, people didn't focus to hear the good side of our argument. But people just hear that if I say they attack me. And of course, did you just hear what she said to Mr. NAIJA? If you don't like, you block me. Why don't she exit by herself? It's as simple as ABC. The onus is on both sides. If you want to get blocked, you can totally get away. You know? So, I mean, I'm not taking it personal, but, you know, Mr. Elvis is a patient man because many of us won't take that. I'm saying here, if it is me, my hand is on my keyboard. It's as simple as ABCD, but people do things differently. Yeah, not to waste time. The problem in Nigeria is, you know, let us not pretend. Nigeria is totally gone. The rascality in Nigeria. Go and check your dictionary if you have seen anywhere what is happening in Nigeria is happening and they succeeded. Come back and tell me. Because this is not a joke. Right now, that country is completely on autopilot. It is completely a joke. Everybody come out and talk whatever they want to say. The DSS, this is Secret Service for Christ's sake. You're coming to tell us something as huge as that. This is completely a death sentence we are talking about. And you're coming to tell us that some people are planning to take over government? That's exactly what it means. So if we are not reasoning it that way, right, and asking people, what are they doing? Look, many of us, if we happen to be in Nigeria, will be afraid completely. Because what is happening in Nigeria now is unbelievable. Just few states that you can stay and, you know, be bold as a Nigerian you call yourself. If you call people who are in different areas, region where they don't come from, so many of them are afraid. That is the simple truth. Let us not hide in any angle. Those who are not in their state, you come out. We saw it happen in Abuja. We are the owners of Abuja. You cannot come here and protest. So people are doing this. Look, in as much as I hope for the better future, I just say it now, right? Within the next 6 months, we will see where Nigeria is. When we see where Nigeria is, because the more you look at the way things are happening in Nigeria, right? If you are not careful, you're not going to be only emotional, but it's going to affect your health. And I'm advising everybody, please, calm down on this. Our life does not begin and end on this. We will still survive this. Nigeria has been in many, many problems bigger than this, yet they still survive it. Many times, many people thought we will go to civil war. It never happens. So I just believe one way or the other, we will do that. But if you look at the kind of rascalities that are here, the DSS are coming out to tell us that you don't have right to protest. That is exactly what they're saying to you. They're not talking about any of this thing, what is it called, emergency government or whatever they call it. They are hitting on people, the right for people to go out on the street and protest. I saw on the tweet that they started massacring Shite people who are protesting in Abuja. They're on them. So right now, Nigeria is on a boiling point that we have to be careful. Look at the kind of comment Fani Kayode made for food, Kayode. Because that is FFK. It's called for food, Kayode. Look at the kind of incendiary comment he made. And he's still sitting or standing wherever he is. And you tell me we have government. And yet every day, when you speak, they tell you you are boiling the hot water. You are doing this, you are doing that. But look at it, somebody as big as him that has thousands of followers. Because if the DSS is working at all, the first thing, especially those who has followers, those are the targets they target on social media. Even here we live, that's how it's done. Sometimes when they look at you, you don't have followers. They keep quiet and keep monitoring you. But if you have followers, straight away you're done. Because that message can easily light up the whole place. And he can come out and write that kind of nonsense he wrote. And nobody's talking. The man in London, I just sorry for him. Why? I keep saying this. When we are on our comfort zone, we can say whatever we want until it gets to us. Then we start crying, where are people? Why am I left alone? I knew the time I was, hanging on Daniel Buala until it got to him. He was in London here until it got to him. He knew then that he was a Christian. They didn't consider him. He knew then, but the same thing has been happening. But because he never touches him, he can come out that time and give all kinds of statistics. He's a lawyer, he's this, he's a that. Same as this man. He's a security man. He can say whatever he likes. But one day, it will come upon him. You hear him crying on the side of the people again. That is how life works. And I don't blame them. In life, we all are attached to the same kind of emotions. When it doesn't concern you, every other person saying things, they're just saying nonsense. They're just saying nonsense. I'll go over to Dokubo. I don't even know. I don't even know why we're even making him more popular. Because I don't see anything he represents. Those people beside him, he has taken the money from a bat. Also, He has taken the money from him, so he will give change to those guys. That's it. And don't forget, they might take when they come on, they might take the contract from Tompolo to him. He's doing his own bidding, just like any other APC member. Even what's this musician's name? The one said, "I mean Zazu, right?" Exactly. The same kind of fight Zazu is fighting. He is fighting. So this is to tell you that Nigeria is come a point, right? I don't know how to put it, but we need to be careful. Because you heard him say, I'm going to occupy the creeks, occupy this, occupy that, right? So if every other person knows what makes Nigeria Nigeria, and they go out there and say, hey, this is from our side, we are occupying it. Imagine the kind of chaos that will be in Nigeria. So I don't have much time to waste on that one. Dino Melaye, I don't know. It's most of us, before can tell you we like him, but I don't know how Kogi people will take him as their governor, or if they believe him, because the way he has been behaving for the past 2-3 years, I don't think he has. I think last time he tried to contest, he lost. He lost for senator. He lost in his primaries. So I don't know what Kogi people have for him. If he's good to them, let him call him on board. But the INEC issue he brought on, I mean, INEC, they are tired completely. They are tired. In fact, if you give them option, they will escape. They will just hands up and they escape. They're tired because what they plan to be an easy job. Now, if they're eating me, whatever they are doing, they are looking back. They're looking back. Forget all this they're saying. They have security, they have everything, but still they are looking back in whatever they are doing because they know how polarized that country is right now. And I just hope that everybody will calm down, have hope, because I don't know. I keep saying it here. I don't know why I believe, but I am believing, and I'm still believing. And I hope, within the next 6 months, all this will be a story. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you. All right. Before we move on to the next place, I just wanted to pass this here for some of you that is in this area. Let me take this off screen so that you can see that you can join this conference there. I think this is happening. Okay, Nigerians in American Coalition for Justice and Democracy, in collaboration with other Nigerian civil society organizations in the USA, cordially invite Nigerians of goodwill and supporter of democracy in Africa to World Press Conference on Nigeria Presidential Election 2023. Peaceful protest at White House and U.S. Congress. Time 8 a.m., 11 a.m. World Press Conference. Venue, U.S. National Press Club, Washington, D.C. I don't know where that one day. For those of you that live in America, please, guys, and dates, is right there on the 3rd of April, 2023. Please show up, because we cannot continue to come here all the time to correct NAIJA, tell me how to talk or how to say it or what to say or what I'm supposed to say. I want to see your own effort so that I can project it here to see that everybody is doing their part. To me, the quietness is even affecting me more. Yes, the current quietness outside my platform is just too much. Everybody is just home praying. No, I'm not sure prayers work that way, my people. You have to put in the work. Put in the work. That's why you see most people in abroad, they've been in abroad for the past 20, 30, in fact, for the past 100 years. They cannot achieve anything because many of them, they are not serious. They don't put in the work. They are expecting for manners to fall. The same thing in Nigeria. By now, I want to see Nigerians peaceful protests in all over the world. It's not necessarily have to be in Nigeria. Just put in the work. Nobody call me to advise me what to say, how to say it. It shouldn't be like that. So I thought I should bring this here. This will happen on the 3rd of April 2023, which is just the next 3 days from now at 1 p.m. They have different time there, though. You know, the venue is U.S. National Press Club, Washington, D.C., 1 p.m. And another time is also there, 8 a.m., 11 a.m. This one will be on White House, you know, and U.S. Congress. So White House, that was a good location. I remember talking about it a couple of days ago. That you people wanna go White House, go block everywhere. Thank you very much for those of you that are organizing this. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you. God bless you all. Please, let's put in our effort.
Mr. I think the protest will be taking place from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Thereafter, the press conference will not take place by 1 p.m.
Okay.
They're almost the same place there.
Okay, almost the same place. Wonderful. You know, it's right there on screen. You know, please, my people, this will be posted on NAIJA WhatsApp group. Yes, for some of you that lives in America, can see it from there. But please share this broadcast, my people. You know, we cannot continue to fold our arms or come here and just talk. For me, I'm doing my part. This is what I can do. I don't really, if you know there's other ideas you can give to me, bring it on. You know, for us to argue and correct each other all the time, and the correction is not going nowhere, I don't think it makes any sense. Let's follow the rules. Let's respect the small platform that we have here. We all want a better Nigeria, but common rules we can't follow. The same thing happening in our WhatsApp group. It's categorically stated that links is not allowed for the protection of the members on the group, because the quickest way to scam people now is through link. It's totally prohibited on the platform. You see, as you're the right of the person, your post link. And this person is there, he's telling you that I'm in the group to join you to fight and have a better Nigeria, right? And for some of you spies who joined the group, I believe the reason why you joined the group, I know the spies, you guys are there. The reason why you joined the group is to see what is the people doing if they are planning a coup there. No, you go join tire, you go do silent probably forever, and you will live by yourself. Because these are people that go, wait. What they are waiting to hear or see, they are not saying they will leave. Because the platform, we call it a WhatsApp group, but we don't have anything we discuss there that we endanger our country or anybody. I can never put myself in anything like that. I want a better Nigeria. I will say it here on air. I don't have any kind of coven meeting that I have with anybody. What I'm saying right now, engage on peaceful protests all over the world. Let's shake the world. Let the world know that we are dissatisfied. We are expressing our displeasure. We are expressing and showcasing our plight. Do it. So if you come the group, add this, do this, and you want to come and see what we are doing, so you go stay tired forever, probably for the next 300 years. For me, those that know me know I don't engage on things like that. I will never call you after broadcast and start discussing irrelevant and inconsequential discussion. I don't do that. I prefer to say it here. In case you want to take me to the court, yes, this video will protect me. Apart from here, I'm not part of that. Thank you very much, my people. Let me move on to the next person. God bless you all. I would like us to hear from Patricia. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, for your patience. Please, I would like to hear from you. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Elvis. Good evening, Obedient family. And thank you again for giving me the opportunity to be one of your panelists today.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to also draw your attention to another Stand Up for Nigeria demonstration that's also happening in Chicago. And this one is posted on the platform, on the group. And it's for the 22nd of April. I don't know whether I should repost it, so you can take it from there. And the person requested actually that you should please announce it.
Okay, I'm not sure. I have not seen it. I would like you to post it right away when you finish your submission so that I can bring it here.
Yeah, I will post it. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Yeah. I want to go to the FF. Is it K? The first video that we watched. You know, the one that said, or is it the first the topic? He will make Nigeria ungovernable if LP attempts to stop Tinubu from.
Stop Tinubu's in swearing in, yeah.
I mean, okay, if we want to look at it this way, if Tinubu was given the certificate of return, you know, to be president select or elect, you know, justly, you know, with free, fair, and transparent election, you know, I don't think we should have been in this position. We wouldn't have had any reason to complain. We wouldn't have had any reason to. I believe Nigerians, you know, they can understand when things are done properly, that they shouldn't go out to protest or to rebel, you know. So what we're doing is not because we want to do it; it's because we feel, you know, ill-treated. We feel dissatisfied with what was promised, and also that our constitution, you know, is being, you know, relegated to the floor. It's like it doesn't matter because, okay, you're saying that you want to make the country ungovernable. Is that not treason? If you want to look at it, you know, you want us to swear in somebody that didn't really win the people.
That statement, if it was from Peter Obi, you see
You
the way
understand?
they win.
Mm-hmm. Please contribute. Go ahead. You know, because if you want to, you want to say you want to make the place ungovernable, yeah, is that not a threat to the sovereignty of Nigeria, to the nation? I mean, that's like, you know, if eventually we go to court like they said we should do, and the certificate of return is given to the appropriate person, which is the one that has a mandate from the people, which is our president, which means he's going to carry out what he's just said, you know, because we saw it with MC Oluomo, and nothing was done to deter them from carrying out the evil that they committed against a certain, you know, tribe of Nigeria, which we know, the Igbos, which is still ongoing, and nobody is saying anything about it. The DSS came out now, and they are saying that they are threatening, you know, and I'm surprised. Do we even have DSS? Because with all the you know, mayhem that have been happening all along in the northwest of Nigeria, you know, those kidnapping and bandit or Boko Haram, whatever. Why don't they go and fight those ones? I'm not, you know, as far as I'm concerned, we're still having security problem in Nigeria, you know. So if they could not deal with that, why are they coming out now to say if this and this happened on that day, then they are out fully to deal with the people, and that would be treason. The people that are, you know, fomenting problems in Nigeria, they know them. They should go after those people. They should go after them. You know what? The analyst from UK that was talking as well, you can hear his words, his tone, you know, even the tone, you know, the way he was you know, doing his analysis, you know, and analyzing what he was saying. You know, you can see that he's been sent, you know, to come and perpetrate fear on the people. But we refuse to be feared. We refuse to fear. We will not be afraid, you know, because we've passed that level. This is not the time to be afraid. It's time to stand for what you believe, you know, and make that change, you know, that we also desire. You know, these people that has been, you know, doing what they've been doing all this time, they're not going to just, like I said before, they're not going to let go just like that. You know, there's going to be they're going to press to the last, you know, the last, what do you call it? The last spot before they know that it's over, that is game over. So we too, we just have to keep the momentum, pressing also on them, putting the pressure on them, you know, not relenting, being, you know, being resolved that we want the change. We want this change. We want to see a better Nigeria for all. We want to see a better Nigeria that works for all, whether, no matter where you come from, no matter what ethnic group you belong to, you know, we want to see a better Nigeria, a Nigeria where everybody will be treated equally, you know, because that's not what we see now. That's not what is on ground. And we even deduce that from what the man said. Now, this FFK, you know, he was talking about Northwest and North, which means the South and Southeast, they are not included, and the East, they are not included in whatever is there, whatever, you know, what in the Nigeria they're trying to create. Do you understand? So that's why we must not let this happen, you know. And the one in UK was calling on the Western powers to come, and that they should tell any government that is trying to, the interim government, if any plot to do it, that they will not be in support of it. But okay, what about what is happening now? You're bringing somebody through the back door, you know, to lead a country like Nigeria, a nation that a candidate that the people did not give their mandate to lead them. Yeah, and you want the Westerners to come and tell Nigerians to support you to oppress Nigeria. Are you getting the game here? The Western world, the Western powers have not really said so much. It's only the one I saw was Rishi Sunak. He was the only one that gave a congratulatory message to Abiola. Well, not Abiola, Tinubu. And then the other ones I also saw was from, I think it was from Arise TV also, Channel also, when it was just a headline that Emmanuel Macron congratulated him, which I'm not sure. And also Biden, that Biden also said a congratulations, but fix the lapses. Okay? Fix the lapses. So that's all I saw. And they have been silent over all this. Nobody is saying anything because they cannot openly, you know, support what is wrong. They cannot openly support what is wrong because even the people they sent to Nigeria to monitor the election came back with a report that the election was marred with irregularities, voter suppression, and abuse. You know, people were killed. So that's not a free and fair election. So why would you expect anybody to congratulate you in that regard? That will not happen. So calling for them to now use them to now try to send the alarm if any Italian government is planning to come in, that they should not support that Italian government. I think they are just wasting their time because the same people they are calling on, the same people have not really, they can see that this is not okay. They will not want to openly come out and do that. Then the one that was saying he's a, whether it's a babu and he lives in a zoo, you know, is it Otebo, they said they call him. So, I mean, that's what you will get if we allow this to go. If Nigeria will allow Tinubu to be sworn in, so which means, you know, people like people from the south and the north, east, you know, you just better get ready to face a lot of fight. You know, injustice will be the order of the day. A lot of things will go wrong, even worse than what Nigeria thought they are seeing now. So, and that's why we must do all that is in our power to ensure that,
Thank
you
you.
know, Tinubu must not be sworn in on that day.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your submission. Thank you. All right. Let us quickly move on to the next person. One Love, thank you for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Okay, One Love, it looks like you are now available.
Yeah, just give me a minute, please.
Okay, I'll come back to you. Okay, we have Afasia. I don't know how to pronounce Aptasia. I can't pronounce your name. Please talk to us. Madam Helen. Okay, I prefer to call you Helen. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, NAIJA. Good evening.
Thank you,
Good evening.
madam.
Thank you so very
Good
much.
evening to you.
It's
Yes.
my first time, so I'm just sort of excited. I've been patiently waiting.
Oh, it's your first time on our platform, right?
Yes, it's my first time.
Oh, wonderful. Welcome to NWATCH. Thank you.
So, yeah, so I've been patiently listening to everybody, and somehow, like I always tell you when I call in, I get encouraged and I get strengthened when I hear your panelists speak about what Nigeria is facing right now. But I want to actually, really encourage us. I'm optimistic. See, when people like FFK come out and speak, they are exposing themselves. Every time they talk, they are showcasing their ignorance. Let me use that word. I don't want to use derogatory words,
Yeah.
And every time they will do this, I know our principal is a very smart man. He's quiet. Being quiet does not mean he has a lot of things that he's going to use to flood these people. Like Tobala has said, that we have to re-strategize. What more can you do? I think we've done as much as we can do. We've done so much. And I really appreciate it because you've given Nigerians, not just Nigerians, you've given, Nigerians in diaspora the opportunity to, get to know what we are facing in Nigeria. These guys are, they are so used to doing things with so much impunity and nobody questions. But this time, they did it expecting it to be business as usual. But see what's happening. It's no longer business as usual. All the rubbish, all the foolish things they did is out there, not just in the social media, is everywhere. How do you, like I had an office. Every time my workers will make mistake and then they're supposed to make a report and they TPEX, I keep telling them, you don't TPEX information. You draw a line, just cross it and leave it that way so that when you're asked, you can explain and say, this is what it was before, but this is what it ought to be. So you don't go TPEXing an election, result. So how do you explain that? What are you going to say? You're going to say that you were supposed to write 0 and you wrote, you wrote 1, and so you needed to TPEX to make it 0. It just showcases how ignorant you are. So all those things are out there. So FFK coming to say the place will be made ungovernable. Remember, somebody made that same statement in this Nigeria, and a lot of people were killed when the election did not go in his favor. And today he's leading us, and we are, what can we do? It's always been that way. So they did that at the same time, thinking to be business as usual. But the game has changed. You asked the question, you said, why not, Peter B, why not the Igbos? They know Peter Obi will come in and change the narrative. He will change a lot of things. It will not be business as usual anymore. And not just that he will change a lot of things. He's going to bring in, people with competence, people that will come and they want to better Nigeria. Tinubu does not have anything to offer also. I hope we know. I hope we are seeing it. Because somebody that will come out and say, I work for APC, I'm a Zazu, I live in the zoo. Oh my God. These are people that we are going to get. And then for somebody like Asari Dokubo, these guys, they are just talking for their money. How much do you have to pay? As long they go for the highest bidder. Fani Kayode is going for the highest bidder. This is the same person that said, God forbid I join APC. Today he's in APC. Today he's in APC and he's talking, he's calling, he's shouting, arrest this one, do that one, kill and bury. And nobody's going after them. But they are saying, the same person that is saying kill and bury, you understand, is calling for another person who is not speaking at all. They've not heard him say anything. You understand? And he's saying, arrest him, arrest him. Why do you think they are doing this? They're trying to cause distraction. They're trying to move attention away from the foolishness that they are, exhibiting everywhere to where there is no foolishness. And they're trying to set up a rhythm. They're trying to see this is all set up so that when eventually whatever they are cooking up, now they are talking about DSS arresting some people who are trying to overthrow the government, is a cook-up. There's something they are doing so that at the end of the day, they will say, oh, yes, we said it. Yeah, it's so and so person. We've arrested them. So we also have to be careful the kind of things that we say, the kind of things that we do. But trust me, oh my God, I've never had this kind of confidence. Every time I wake up, I sleep and wake up, I see Peter Obi ruling this country. How can somebody who wants peace and unity get up and say we have formed an alliance? You understand? Between and cutting up a particular set of people, and then you say there should be peace and unity. You don't want the peace, you don't want the unity, as long as it's not favoring you. But if it's favoring you, fine, we'll talk about peace. If it's not favoring me, then there is no peace. How can we go like this? How can we, like I was watching an interview the other day where somebody, I can't remember his name, where he was talking about how Nigeria has been cut off, both the ECOWAS, both places that Nigeria used to be at the top notch. Now nobody even remembers Nigeria. Why? Because we don't have people that can speak for us. We don't have people that can represent us. And they're not even interested in representing the so-called Nigeria. They're just interested in their pockets. Just interested in their pockets. Somebody said that the windfall for energy, you understand, that Nigeria is the only country that did not make anything from it because of this Ukraine-Russian war. How can they do they even know what to do to make any profit from it? They don't know what to do when they are busy sharing the oil, doing all sorts. So we have to keep calm. In as much as we are doing what we are doing, we still will have to keep calm, because our principal he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. I was talking to somebody in his campaign team. I called that one day. I said, I've been trying to reach you. I haven't been able. So I chatted her. And then she sent me a voice note. She just laughed and said, babe, keep calm. Because you see this thing, this man is going to take this mantle of power. And the way it will slip off their fingers, they won't believe it. Yes, the court, they bought everywhere. Even the DSS, everywhere they positioned themselves. But the way the table will turn, you remember that I said so. The table will turn. The table will turn. It's working for our good. All these things happening is for our good, and nobody can take it from us. The Nigerian youth has spoken. We spoke through our votes. We went all out with our votes to cast our vote, and we spoke. There's no way, that young boy that came out, is it in Kaduna or where, came out and casted his vote the first time. And because it was stolen from him, he committed suicide. There's no way such an action can go scot-free. These guys, they are scared. That's why they are making this noise. They don't know what to do, because this is not what they were expecting. They thought thought when they threaten and say, go to court, go to court, go to court, that this man will be intimidated and then he will just, run and hide. But he shocked them like never before when he came out, and he came out from a different angle. Trust me, he has more. He has more to dish out, but the kind of person he is, he takes it one after the other. So let's not panic. Let's keep calm. Let's keep calm. Whether we have people infiltrating NWATCH to take words out there or to corrupt the system, let's keep calm. They are going to be working for our good. The Bible says that all things work together for the good of them that love God and are called according to his purpose. Peter Obi is called according to God's purpose at this time, at a time like this.
Thank you.
I said the other day that God has given him wings to fly. Is that wings? Is that flight that is throwing these guys off balance? It is that flight.
Thank you.
Strength, the backup, the grace upon that man. No man can overturn it. Trust me, no man. The wave is sweeping all of them off their feet. So let's be encouraged. Thank you so very much. I'm so glad that I was able to be part of this today. God bless you, NWATCH.
Thank you so much, madam. Thank you. We are so happy to have you here. Thank you. The platform is how we can move Nigeria forward. How we can have a better Nigeria. Amongst all the candidates, we believe the only person that can take us out of the pains that we are facing now is Peter Obi. That's why the platform has been dedicated for Mr. Peter Obi since April 2022 till now. So that's what we're doing here. We are not perfect here, so we are very, very happy to have you. It's a plus for us to have you joining us here. God bless you. Thank you. We have John E. back again with us today. John E., good evening to you. So,
good evening. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. It's good to have you here. How are you doing, my brother?
I'm fine. I'm back in the VI. So every time I come back here, the Virgin Islands is always a beautiful place. And I just love being here, man. It's nice. The Virgin Islands are just an amazing place to be. But I was listening to a song earlier today before I came online and started to figure out what was going on in the world, and that was a J. Cole song. It was saying, "Don't save her. She doesn't want to be saved." It made me think about Nigeria. Don't save her. She doesn't want to be saved. Yeah, it's interesting what you guys are talking about. The thing that really pulled me here was this FFK quote. And I think that it is very telling. There's a lot of intelligence out there that I think people just continue to ignore. And I heard you guys saying that the U.S. or the West in general is staying silent. They're not staying silent. They've been talking quite extensively. And I've had a chance to speak to Chris Smith. He's a senator in New Jersey. I've had a chance to, go through a lot of what the U.S. and the West have said about Nigeria. And a lot of it boils down to don't save her. She doesn't want to be saved. But with FFK's quote, he said the North and the Southwest. So let me just remember my geography correctly. Edo is in the South. We know what's in the Southeast. We know the other states in the South. We know those in the North Central that they're really not referring to. One reason I like FFK, and I'm saying that facetiously, is because he doesn't know how not to run his mouth. He always leaks. He's really good at leaking information from the cabal. He's kind of half in, half out. He has to always kind of play both sides because he knows he's a rat. So he runs around, doing whatever he can to survive, to get his next meal. That's why people call him for food Coyote. He's always running around for food, anything to put something in his mouth. That's what that man is doing. So, but I like it because he's always leaking as he's eating the food. Little bits of food is always dropping for his mouth. So if you really pay attention, you can kind of get a sense of what information he knows and what information he doesn't know. And I wouldn't take what he said lightly. There is an alliance, and this is a very well-known alliance between the North and the Southwest, who I will refer to as Nigeria for now. Not all of the Southwest, because I think some of them are, a lot of them actually don't want it. But that's a very telling statement that he said, and I would not discount it, especially if you are not in the North or in the Southwest. It's very, very, very telling. Regardless, there's 60 more days until the supposed inauguration of Nigeria's president-elect. I see you have a poll that you run, daily, and you're saying, what do you think will happen? And the majority of people still believe that Peter Obi is going to get his mandate back. Well, in Tennessee, they say, bless your heart. I don't know if you were born in America. I know a lot of people here, they immigrated to America, but if you were born in America and you're from the South, when someone says, "Oh, bless your heart," it's not a compliment. It's a compliment, but it's not a compliment, because it's really talking to a certain level of naivety. Nigeria is a criminal country. They don't follow rules. They don't follow laws. They don't have laws. If they had laws, someone telling you that there's a unbreakable bond between the North and the Southwest, and what they're really looking to do is make Nigeria ungovernable unless Tinubu is sworn in, you would think that the people that he's communicating that message to would wake up. But it looks like they have 60 more days to wake up. I'm really interested in what you thought, NAIJA Watch. What did you think about that comment? Did you think he was just talking out of his ass like he normally talks out of his ass, or did you think that it was just a benign statement? What did you think about FFK's comments about the eternal bond between the northern terrorist and not everyone, but some gullible people in the Southwest?
I don't really want to comment on it, to be honest, because
why not?
For me, I don't really want to. I want you guys to talk about it.
You don't want to comment on it? What is there? There's nothing preventing you. So why don't you want to comment on it? What did you think about it?
I just want you to talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Well, do you think he belongs in jail for his incendiary comments? So do you think FFK should be in jail?
He cannot be in jail because he belongs to this party. So just comment on it. Say anything about it.
Okay, so he can't be in jail. Well, that tells you something. If he can't be in jail, I mean, I'm just trying to use what Oyibo would call deductive reasoning. Because we like to think with brain. If he can't be in jail because he's in a certain political party, what makes the 78% or 88% of people think that Peter Obi is going to get his mandate back? I'm trying to follow the logic. What's the logic there?
Hope. I believe change, is inevitable.
Change, yes, that's true. Yes. Nothing is constant but change. I agree with that. But you just said that FFK
it can start one day.
Okay, but FFA can't be jailed.
Nobody in APC that can be jailed.
Don't you think that those are? Don't you think that those comments, that's like oil and water? Don't you think that those two things can't mix? You're saying APC can't be jailed, yeah. But you agree that many APC members and many of those that they sponsored killed people and committed lots of atrocities in both the presidential and gubernatorial election, which I thought people shouldn't even participate in because I don't believe in Nigeria. But you don't think any of those can be jailed, but you believe that the process is going to make Peter Obi the president.
For me, I don't really want to take questions, to be honest. Only thing I can say is that APC cannot jail their own. That's why.
Okay, so they can't be. So if Peter Obi comes to
jail, if he belongs to APC, you don't go to jail.
Okay, so if Peter Obi becomes president, is he not going to jail the people that committed murder on the 28th and then the 18th of March? Is he or the 25th of February and the 18th of March? Is jail not in the cards of those who committed murder and all of the atrocities that they committed during those elections? Is he not going to be able to do that for some reason?
Don't ask me questions. Finish your submission and let's move on.
Well, I mean, I'm asking you because the panel.
I don't want to answer anything.
Or the panel, or in any
panelists will respond.
It's not a dictatorship. It's not Peter Obi that is going to be jailing people. If the court finds them guilty, then they go to jail.
Okay, so the court. Okay, so you have faith that when Peter Obi becomes president, the court of Nigeria is going to find these people who committed atrocities on the 25th of February and the 18th of March, and they're going to jail them in Nigeria. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying, Mr. Panelist?
Yeah, I mean, if there's an investigation and they find people guilty for what they did, and I believe if Peter Obi becomes the president, just like Trump became president, he appointed his judges. Every other president became president, they appointed their judges. I don't think Peter Obi is going to leave behind these APC judges.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys are continuing to keep the fire burning. It's sad because when I really look at the world we live in, and you have all of this information about what's really going on, and then you see what's going on there in Nigeria, it really saddens your heart. But I continue to wish you guys the best. Does anyone in the panelists believe that FFK is going to be jailed anytime soon? In reality, not in hope, but in reality, do you think he's going to be jailed?
That's not going to happen. You know the answer to that, bro. That's not going to happen. FFK is APC, and the statement he made basically exposes the fact that the Southwest and the Northwest, like he said, has been an alliance for years. It didn't start from yesterday. It's been an alliance since the foundation of Nigeria, and that's the reason why the Southeast and the South and some part of the Southwest have been having problems for years. It's because of that alliance.
So is that alliance going to end on? Is that alliance going to end on the 29th when Peter Obi takes the mandate back?
I don't see that ending.
Okay.
But if Peter Obi becomes president, they're going to be moving in the right direction. We're not going to uproot these guys one day.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure that people who are actually affected by these things, like the people who are being butchered in Nigeria because it's supporting terrorism, have their eyes wide open. I definitely agree that having hope is great, but living in reality is also really important. And when you say, what is the West doing? What is the West thinking?
Hold on. I have somebody on the phone. Maybe they want to answer you. Hello, good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, this guy, you just asking if he will go to jail or someone will send him to jail. My contribution is this. Understand one thing. Peter Obi can decide to pardon those people who were used because it was not their intention. They were all poor Nigerians that were being used to achieve their own political purposes. So at least, Peter Obi is also an intelligent guy. So he knows that most of these guys were used. So they never intentionally wanted to do those things. But because of poverty, they were lured into those crimes. They could be sentenced. They don't know, okay, this is the crime we committed. And then you can also grant them pardon. Even the FFK, you can also grant them pardon for ignorance. So I think that is just the only answer you can get for now.
So NAIJA Watch, the gentleman's on the phone. In the first world country that you're enjoying and living in, do criminals who are used, as you say, do they get pardoned in the America or the UK or the Europe you're living in? When someone gets dragged to court because they committed a crime such as murder or assault or abuse, do they get pardoned by the judge because they were used because they were poor? Is the common defense?
Let me answer you. Like, listen, I live in Germany.
Okay, du lebst in Deutschland. So
just asking question. Let him answer you, please. Two people can talk at the same time.
When you commit a crime, it's not the state of mind. It was not an intentional thing. You never premeditated it. You get pardon. You could be the jail time will be pronounced. You are going for 6 months. Then they don't say, okay, you get detained for 1 month, and then you go out because it was not premeditated. But within the next 6 months, if you commit anything, you come back again and come and do the real time. We are going to give you this chance because as a first-time offender, as somebody who was used to commit what you did.
Okay.
Okay? And that's the password. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, John E., round up in 1 minute so that I can move on to the next person.
Okay, well, so the gentleman who lives in Deutschland, very beautiful, a ganz schöne Stadt. It's actually impossible that you will commit a murder or any kind of crime, and your defense will be, I was used because of poverty, and you will escape the justice system. That is completely wrong. We don't want to, give people back in that are suffering back in Nigeria the idea that developed countries pardon people because they are aloof of the law or because they were poor, and people took advantage of that poorness to have them commit crimes in their names. That is not true. That is not how the world works. Okay. But yes, okay, all right. We will continue watching. I just want everyone that unfortunately has to be in Nigeria to realize that that is not how the world works, and we will see how it actually works on May 29th.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Let me take 5 calls before I move on. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hi, good evening. My name is Patrick. I'm calling from Nigeria. Well, I want to answer the guy that is asking those questions.
Oh, okay.
Please, can you repeat some of the questions you were asking?
Oh, I told you.
I think your question sounds entrapping, right? You are leading them to answer a question in a certain way to tell them that Nigeria is not working. If you don't believe in Nigeria, the person that asks those questions, if you don't believe in Nigeria, first, what are you doing? Then what are you trying to contribute here? That's number one. Number two, you're talking about pardon. People can be pardoned for anything. A president can decide to pardon them for anything. Number three, Peter Obi is not going to come into Nigeria tomorrow and start ruling and everything becomes rosy. It's not going to be that easy.
Yes.
And he's not going to be a dictator. Peter Obi is not a dictator. Say, jail this person or jail. There's a process for everything. And if Peter Obi becomes what you want him to become as in jail this person, then he becomes that same dictator that we're trying to push away. So if you don't believe in Nigeria, then you shouldn't be here, number one. Because people here are fighting for Nigeria. That's number one. Number two, your questions are entrapping. So can you ask more questions? Let me answer you if you have more.
Well, again, I don't know why you think my questions are entrapment. That's odd. But one of the questions that you could answer, since you believe in Nigeria, is that is FFK ever going to be jailed? Is he going to be jailed?
If he's going to be jailed, that's not for me to decide. There's a process. There's a court process. He has to go through the court process. Like people have said earlier, if he has a good lawyer, he'll get away with it. If he doesn't have a good lawyer, he'll get jailed.
Okay, can you give me an example? Can you give me an example of where? Sorry, sir. Would you mind giving me? Would you give me just one example of someone in Nigeria who has committed crimes to this extent? Whether it's your accountant general, whether it's your minister of petroleum, who's also your president, while your oil is being stolen. Can you give me one example of someone who's this law?
What you are asking now is what we are fighting for justice in the judicial system. That is what we are fighting. It is not right. So that is what Peter Obi is coming to change. So for me to sit down now and give you an example, I don't have anything. We are fighting for the system to be right.
So from 1914, when your colonial
my friend, sorry, my friend. Sorry, I don't want to be sarcastic here. The countries you are trying to use for an example, in America, people have gotten away with crime. People have gotten away with more than they've been pardoned. Okay, so there is no system that is perfect. We are trying to make our own a little bit better. So even in the country, wherever you are, people have gotten away with crime. It is called the judiciary system. It is a process.
Okay.
You can get away with it.
Thank you, sir.
You might not get away with it.
Thank you, sir, for calling in, Mr. Patrick. Thank you. Okay, let me use opportunity to pick other people's call. Thank you very much, Madam Omomi. Thank you very much, madam. Go ahead, talk to us. Good evening, madam.
Yeah, this is Omomi from London.
Thank you, madam.
I normally call you. Yes, yeah. You see this man that just got off the line.
Yeah.
I don't like people who come here to ask questions like that. I don't like those type of encircling questions. We are all here to contribute, not to ask you questions, but to start asking people questions. No. Those questions he was asking, it was like the politician sent him to come and be asking questions here. We don't want that. We want contribution. Okay. Now, in my own view of FFK,
yeah,
you see, everybody has said it all. when APC or the ruling government, when they commit any crime, Nigerians don't persecute. They don't even, they don't look at it. Anybody can do anything and go scot-free with it, as long as they are APC. Look at the issue of Oluomo before the election. Look at all the threats. Look at all the things that happened. I'm Yoruba too. I can categorically tell you that a lot of Yorubas voted for Obi. We are all tired too. We don't want this unitary system of government this Buhari administration is running. They are running us like we are a military rule. There has never been a perfect democracy in Nigeria, not even 5% democratic rule, the way they are running this country. We all want change. We all don't, many Yorubas don't want Agberos in Lagos, you don't know. We are all tired. That FFK, it was the other time he was saying, let him die. If he joins APC, he can never go to APC. His father was a traitor. I'm not too young. I read so many things, and a lot of things happened in my presence about his father. He is a traitor. And all this APC, the time is now ripe. The time is ripe. We don't want them. It is written clearly that Nigerians don't want Tinubu. We don't want him. I'm Yoruba, but I don't want him. I can say this even when I'm in Nigeria. Let him go. We want Peter Obi. Many people voted for him because we want a change. We cannot continue like this. Nigeria is on fire. We want somebody who is reasonable, who doesn't fake things, who doesn't tell lies. Everything about Tinubu is lie. There's no truth in his entire lifetime and the leadership. What type of life is this? And the Fulanis are not even Nigerians. They have no place in Nigeria and they have dominated us. It used to be 3 tribes, Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. We never knew Fulanis. They were never part of us in Nigeria. They came now and put themselves inside us and they collected the Hausa land and started ruling us. All this Buhari and all these people, they are not Nigerians. Let them go back to where they belong to and leave us to have peace in Nigeria. Let them give Obi his mandate and let him rule. Let him organize Nigeria. We need somebody like him who can organize Nigeria. All these Ononugas, all these FFK, they are useless.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you for calling.
You're welcome. Please place the account number on the screen so that we can see it.
Okay, I'll do that now. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam. Yes, madam.
You're welcome.
All right. Please, guys, let me pick 2 more calls. The number is right there, guys. Just call in now and I'll pick your call. 1 moment. Please, guys, and my people on the panel, just my panelists, be patient with us. Okay, let me look at the likes. We have 446 likes. Can you press on the like button? Let's have 500 likes for now. And we have a poll right there. Please, we currently have 618 votes. Okay, 619 votes. Please, can you click on the poll? Because I'm going to bring it here at the end of this broadcast. So that, this is very, very important because the world is watching. So let them see our expression. Okay, I have another caller right here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, NWATCH.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
I thank God for your life. Yes, I thank God for your life. Thank God for NWATCH panel. I thank God for what you are doing. God bless you, really good.
Thank you, sir.
I'm speaking from the US, but I'm in Nigeria. You see, concerning what the other one was asking about pardon or no pardon.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was asking those questions. And that's why I'm so particularly happy about the response of this last lady.
Yeah.
That said maybe it was sent by the politicians to come and have a feel of what we were discussing on NWATCH.
Yeah.
If you remember very well, Awolowo, was denied, the presidency because of certain things that he said. that he will probe and probe. And Kabbalah said he will probe. So one thing is that, so this man coming here to come and start asking us whether this person will go to jail or go to jail. What's our business for crying out loud? And was asking about pardon. Of course, anybody can be pardoned. Did Donald Trump not pardon so many people when he was president? So that's not the issue. Please, I'm very happy the way you have been managing all of us and all the parties, and also would have been, I'm so happy. Then I've been trying to call regarding Madam Victoria. You see, I want us to look at this Madam Victoria very objectively, her statement very objectively. You see, when she's saying that Tinubu is smart, it's not saying that Tinubu is wise. That is to say, he's cunningly smart. He's not using that smart in the positive way. He said that this man is cunning. This man is moving ahead of everybody. That's what. But the way we take offense when he mentions it, I don't think we should allow it to be causing distraction. Because let's face it, whether we like it or not, Tinubu is smart in the sense of being cunning, in the sense of being criminally minded, in the sense of beating the system. If not, how do you account for Lagos? You were Lagos State governor for 8 years, and for the past 25 years, you have been ruling that state, either closely or directly. Smartness, and so let's not get offense that Tinubu is smart. He's not using it to say that he's smart in a wise way. He's smart in a criminally minded disease, and that's why we cannot afford that man to be our president.
But don't you think, sir, if she wants to talk about that, use the word smart, if she can put the two words together, that Tinubu is criminally smart, I think that would be nice. Rather, is smart. Now you're using that to create chaos all the time.
And again, too, I think the major problem with when she uses that smart is that she kind of preempts the panelists or the people that are listening, that they will challenge her. So that's where. So she doesn't need to say that, but I've been very comfortable with that woman's submission.
Yeah.
And everybody here, you are doing a good job. And I want to particularly thank you for that man, Pansat.
Okay, Mr. Pansat. Yeah.
I'm so impressed.
No,
so
Mr. Pansat is my elder brother.
Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I want you to send me how I can put money into this system. I don't know. So
okay, my account number is on the screen now, sir. It's on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll screenshot it. Thank you very much.
Okay. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Yeah. All right.
Mr. NWATCH, just because a couple of people have mentioned it, I think it's comical that I don't know if people have watched this show for long enough, they'll know that I'm a Biafran and I have nothing to do with the terrorist Nigerian government that is killing its own people and breaking all sorts of international laws. But for those who think that the Nigerian government, despite how evil they are and how wicked they are and how criminal they are, will simply just let me put it like this.
Please be quick so that we can move on. Yeah.
The country that these people are living in, that are calling in, making these comments, because from their intonation, I can tell that they immigrated there. But for those countries, do they believe that those countries, the politicians who run on platforms of transparency and being law-abiding, do you think that they are afraid of speaking the truth about locking people up who need to be locked up? Or are they admitting that the country that they're calling one Nigeria is not one Nigeria and is a failed country where you can't actually seek justice? Is that what they're saying? Are they saying that there is simply no justice in Nigeria? Because I see no problem in saying that people who need to be put in jail should be put in jail. I don't see a problem with that. But they themselves, who are living in a first world country now, by the grace of God, they escaped from Nigeria. do they now see a problem with speaking truth to power? Please, the next person who calls and has anything to say about me being working for Nigeria or any of that nonsense, can you please speak to the country that you're currently enjoying, that people have died for, that you can go and you can enjoy? Do they have a problem talking about people going to jail who deserve to be in jail?
Anyway, for me, you've been passing so much questions, you know. Anyway, hold on. I have a caller right here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Good evening. My name is Stanley. I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, talk to us, Mr. Stanley, quickly. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Good evening, my NAIJA family. I just want to talk to Mr. John E.
Okay.
He has never supported. He has never supported Nigeria. He said he does not believe in Nigeria. Then I think he should just try and stay out of what is happening in Nigeria, a country that you said you are not interested in. Then you should just take your business out of that country. Then talking about Femi Fani Kayode have been like this all his life. Obasanjo made us to know that this man, give him money, then Kayode will now sleep with whoever he wants him to sleep with. He can utter whatever he wants. The same Fulani that he said he will fight, they can't defeat Yorubas, that he will make sure that the Fulanis does not defeat the Igbos, does not defeat the Yorubas. He's the same man now that is saying that there is an alliance between the Southwest and the North. We shouldn't be taking such people seriously. And Mr. John E., please keep your opinion to yourself and remain in the America you are. Support the Biafra. I'm an Igbo man like you. Support the Biafra you are supporting and keep it to yourself. Not coming to distract what we are fighting for over here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, but I'm trying to understand when people say things like that. It's when you say keep your opinion to yourself, you literally just gave your opinion. And and nobody said keep your opinion. If the truth hurts, deal with it. The truth. What I'm not pointing to FFK as a singular individual. Did you not just show, whether it was today or yesterday or how many ever days ago, hungry people in the streets of Abuja saying we're going to keep the mandate of APC? Are they not the same hungry people like FFK? So don't you think you have just a systematic problem? Yes, you alluded to the fact that you're an Igbo man, and you only did that to show that you are one of the 10% of people or 15% of people in Igbo that believe in continuing whatever slavery that Nigeria is putting into. But why would you say keep your opinion to yourself? This is a platform to wage your opinion, to show your opinion. I don't understand.
Mr. NAIJA Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I think the caller before the last one, he just said that Aguado is smart. I don't know what he calls smart. He calls evading justice smart. Smartness is something you do that nobody will know that you did. If you call yourself smart, so let them call him criminal. That's what he is. Let nobody come here and paint it gold. If you are smart, we're not supposed to know what you're doing until after you gain that whatever you smarted us, off. But not you coming here. They want to serve you cut pepper. You run away. You call that smart? That is not smart. Thank you,
Mr. NAIJA. Please, can I quickly say something before you continue?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
See, whenever people make statements, we should always look at the context at which some particular word are used. I think all these things are one of those things we were taught when we were growing up back then. The word smartness the guy used, and he even add it to another word, criminally smart. And apart from being criminally smart, these guys, like I said before, they have captured Nigeria states. Do you know how to capture a state, NAIJA? I'm just saying, not that I'm asking you. When you take over the police, you take over the judiciary, you take over the executive, automatically you have captured that estate. These are what these criminal, evil politicians have taken over. That is what the smartness they are trying to let you know. And we
that's not smart. I'm sorry. No, that is impunity. Call it what it is. Let's stop giving it a name. Okay. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on. Let me ask you, Tiobala, if an armed robbers go rob a bank and succeed, will you call them smart as well?
Like me, I'm not calling them smart. Look at what I'm saying, please. I
said no. That's what you were trying to say, that they've captured all angles. So armed robbers that left the house, for example, they went to the bank, they robbed the bank, they went home and give thanks. Oh God, thank you, we succeeded today. Will you call them smart?
To them, they are smart. To me, they are not smart.
Okay, good. That means you have answered it. That means you are not the support that Tinubu is smart.
Mr. NAIJA, watch, you know the truth though. You want to know
Let
the
him
truth?
finish, please. No, let him finish, please.
The point I'm saying, the person that make statement that called, like what the last speaker just said, that somebody that called before the last speaker said the word smart. I said that he used two words together, criminally smart, whatever. But they are trying to explain. They are trying to explain the smartness of those evil politicians. That's what I'm saying. But my own point is that the word smart or the word not smart should not be the angle we are even debating here. See,
yeah, but people are entitled to their opinion.
No.
I can't tell people what to say on this platform.
Sir. At this point, now people are entitled to their opinion. That is the more reason most of us are where we are today. The fact that individuals are entitled to their opinion does not mean we should give their opinion to be saying whatever they want to say. My own point here, as in, what can we do next? That's just my own concern. Even if I use the word smart, I might be wrong, or someone else use it might be wrong, which I will not call these people smart. They are evil. If I've used it before, maybe it might be misunderstanding or kind of statement you make, you don't even know how you put it. The most important thing is that these people are evil. We should not be reacting to statements like maybe fellow
you can't tell people how to react, Yobala. You are going too far. People that is calling in, you can't tell them how to react. Just react your own and allow others to express their reactions.
You are getting my opinion wrong. I think I should let you say what you want to say. I think you are getting me wrong.
You know, Mr. NAIJA, watch the truth is that when the reason why people are calling him smart, the reason why people are saying these things, and I'll give you a simple example. When I was growing up, we learned in school that Christopher Columbus discovered America. They painted him as a good guy. You may not know who Christopher Columbus is because this is an American thing, but they painted him as a good guy who came and related with the Native Americans, and he was a very, very, very good guy. The reality of Christopher Columbus was that he was a terrorist, that he killed lots of indigenous people here in America. But you know why he was put in books as a good guy? Because the people who wrote the book were on the winning side. So if you continue to play this game with Nigeria, after they finished not only destroying your democracy and removing your identity, they will write in a book, Tinubu was a very, very, very smart guy. And who will be there to debate it? Because by then, they don't teach history. 100 years from now, 150 years from now.
Mr. John E., let me
is it not true, though? Is it not true?
Hold on. For me, I don't know what is true or not. I told you, don't ask me question at all.
Okay, but it's what I'm saying is factual. The reason why people get away with calling criminals smart is because they are the ones that write the history books, because they are the ones that dominated the people in that society. So 150 years from now, and if you're reading a book in a Nigerian school, but Nigeria, God forbid, is not going to still exist. But if you're reading that book, they're going to say Tinubu was a very smart guy, and who will debate it? Because that will be the history that they teach.
Okay.
What about if we say he's a trickster? Is that not better than calling him smart?
Call him for what he is.
He's a criminal. He's a criminal.
The man is a criminal. Call him for what he is.
He
is a criminal. He's a criminal. Call him a criminal because he's a criminal. He's a drug dealer.
Hold on, please. John E., please hold on. John E., please. Everybody comes talking. Go ahead.
I think we need to be straightforward here. Sometimes because we want to use the word English, if I decide to call this criminal smart, for instance, people that over the years have been building their structure to criminal structure over the years to take over the affairs of the country. And we Nigerians, we call ourselves smart. They are taking over the affairs. Everything, the way you are feeding from, pushing you out of your country. You say they are not smart.
No, listen, Tiobala, let me respond to you. If you are in their position, please, everybody hold on, please. If you are in their position, you have the same power, the same resources that they have. Whatever they are doing today, you can do it if you choose to. The reason why you cannot have the same power they have today, you are just an ordinary person. So they are there. They are sitting on top of the wealth. So they are controlling the wealth. They have the guns, they have the weapons, everything. So whatever they do, both smart or not, if you talk, they will kill you. So that's it. So for me, see them as smart. That's why I ask you, an armed robber who went to the bank with AK-47 to kill people and steal money, when they get home, will you describe them as smart?
Did they get away with it? Did they get away with it?
Exactly.
Did they write the story?
Did they get
It
away
depends
with
on who wrote the story. It depends on who wrote the story. At the end of the day, if they got away with it, that's the reality. That's the reality.
To be honest, for me, I've seen where people describe criminals as smart. I've also seen where people describe them with the two words, criminally smart. But for me, I don't really want to, spend my time fighting against people's opinions. I believe everybody is entitled to their opinion. My rules here, in case you people don't understand, no insult is allowed, but interjection is allowed. Objection is allowed. Disagreement is allowed, but no insult. So for me, it's not my duty to say, oh, caller, what you are saying. No, say what you want to say. My panelists, you have the right to oppose them. That is fine, but it's not my own duty. Hello, thank you, Mr. Victor, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. NAIJA, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Thank you all, the panelists, and we all are deliberating, but we all have forgotten one thing. There is a trajectory that is being played here, and if I have been in a very strong panels before to analyze issues.
You have noise on your side. Turn everything down, please. You have noise. Something is playing and you are talking. Sort that out, sir.
Yes. Okay, as I was saying, when you are in a panel, when you are discussing something about national issue or academic issue, there is a sort of, when the member of the panel will take you back, that statement, you are using that statement to glorify something that is not good. You can't use a very good statement to glorify a bad issue. And they are trying to corner something. If you see what is happening here, the issue of smartness has been dealt with in other days, but the woman, the madam here, keep on bringing it in. You cannot allow everybody to subject themselves to your own issue, to believe in your own issue. That issue, if they vote on this issue now, you are going to lose. You are discussing with panel. They have already told you that word smart does not qualify this man. It does not befit this guy. So therefore, you don't put that issue again to put the house in a disarray. Now you all have all deviated from the issue you are supposed to be discussing.
Exactly.
People are listening to you.
Exactly.
People are listening to you.
If you know, please hold on, Mr. Victor. Please hold on. Yeah, if you know there is a particular word, that's my concern. There's a particular word that you use that will trigger the platform, everybody, and in fact, distract us or deviate us all out of the main topic. Why do you come every day and use it? Because it's like you enjoyed it. That's what I'm saying. It's like you just like the chaos.
Disguising. That's it.
You don't
box yourself or lord yourself over your panelists. Rather, you retrieve your word. You exchange the word with another word. That's what you do. We should be liberal. We should be objective in everything we do.
Thank you.
We should, put ourselves in a low esteem so that we can all argue facts out and look for a good solution.
Thank you,
Mr. Some people are now saying, I stand by the side of smart. I stand by this side. That is wrong. You are explaining issues to the world. Please. I beg you guys.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Let me quickly say this before I pick another call or before I call in person, any other person here. But one thing we must understand is this. I'm trying my best. I'm not a perfect person, but I'm trying my best to carry everybody along. We call this a family, right? If you agree in your heart, a member of your family, in fact, let me put it like that, 99.9% of the family, or let's say 80%, to be fair, are saying we should do things this way for us to achieve the goal. But you always come in. It's like deliberate. Before you even, like Mother Victoria, let me be specific. Before she start talking, she already draw the attention of everybody. Yeah, everybody can start calling in now because I use the word smart. Then she talked for a minute. Then she said, Tinubu is smart. Tinubu is smart. Please, please, please. The purpose and the reason of this platform is to have a better Nigeria. If we are here every day to create chaos, for people to argue and use 4 hours to talk about one particular thing, then ask yourself, what's your mission then? What's your mission? Even though you are obedient, I understand you know, but in the other way around, you create chaos. And when we try to control you, the next thing you are saying, if you want to block me, block me. I've never mentioned the word block with the name Victoria one day on this platform, but she have used the word more than even 6 times today. If you want to block me, block me. If you want to, where did you get all this from? Argument, interjection, unnecessary argument. Listen, guys, like my brother Teobala is saying, oh, if you can capture this, capture that, do this and all that, you are smart. Then I ask you, if you hold the position that Tinubu is holding, in fact, that is even too big. If you are holding the position that let me say, if you have the power that FFK have today, if you want to decide to be satanic, then you can control so many other things. These people, if you strip them naked completely, if you know what I mean, the things that you are saying they capture and all that, they cannot. That's why you see, when some people have money, they want to acquire power. Once they have the power and the money, the things you are thinking they are smart in doing is not smartness, it's the power of their power and the power of their money. That's it. Take the money out of them, take the power out of them. They can't do nothing. You will even be better than them. It's just like you are in charge of your home, right? Teobala, are you not in charge of your home? Can your neighbor make decision of what happened in your home?
That's the issue now. They are taking over our home.
That's what I'm saying, because you have the power. If you talk,
why would they give them the power? Because they build that structure around. They said that they made the citizens useless.
They did not build any structure. They built structure because they have the power. They are sitting on top of the power.
We are saying the same thing, sir. We are saying
So
the same thing.
you are saying we gave them the power? No, they take
of
the
course
power.
We gave them the power. Because if over the years, this mission, like this what we are doing now, gathering Nigerian voices together, we have been speaking of over the years. Like what happened in this election have been taking place over the year. I don't think all these evil politicians will have that power. You know?
No. Teobala, on that, let me tell you, we're in a postmodernism. In my explanation, hold on. In my explanation on that, 20 years ago, the kind of election we do have then is not what we are having now. Why? Technology have helped us a lot. In fact, let me tell you, it's the same technology that is helping us, and that's why you and I, we are on the same panel. People are seeing us, hearing us talking. Then also remember, 20 years ago, a mobile phone was not in existence the way it is today. Although it was there, but you know how it is.
Yeah.
Some people normally, for example, for those of you that have been in abroad for so long, I remember in 1997, 1998, if I want to call Nigeria, I know what it is. You have to tell person in advance, say, I will call you next week. Go and wait in so place. I will call exactly 12 o'clock. And if you called in 12, they say the person never come. You have missed out. But today, you and I can just talk. Look at us. We're on the panel talking. So you can't do comparison with the kind of election these people were doing in 90 terere and comparing with what we are doing in postmodernism. It's not working. So
hold on. Mr. NAIJA,
over the year, the citizen I'm coming, sir. We the citizen, because of money or whatever, we led them into power. But now we have realized there is a better way of doing things. Now, what are we going to do? You remember what
we
happened?
Are doing it. What we're supposed to do is what we are doing now. If you do more than this,
yes, it's part of it, but we must go ahead. During the election, you know what they did? they switch off the whatever the beavers, whatever the.
Yeah, we know.
Oh, I'm
but
coming.
What can you do is what we are doing
That is
now.
the word smart I'm talking about. We need to outsmart them.
It's not smart.
I'm coming, sir. See,
no, they have the power.
Okay,
It's
okay,
not
that
smart.
is the evil power they are using. Fine, let's use the word
Good.
evil.
Now you are using the right word.
Let's use the word evil because that was smart. Like what
Why
Victor
do
said.
we
I
have
think we
to
need to go
argue
with
over
Victor.
these little petty things? Why do we have to argue over these little petty things? We don't
No,
have time.
come,
Let's
sir.
move on to more
It's
substantial
not an
stuff.
argument, please. It's not an argument.
It's not making sense, bro. It's not making sense. You're arguing over petty things.
Let's go with what Victor said. Now, Mr. NAIJA Watch.
It's not making sense because
Hold
this
on,
word
sir.
smart
Hold on,
or
sir,
no
please.
smart have
If they will allow
disrupted
me,
the whole media for the whole day.
No. See, you know why we are on the media for the whole day? Because we play video, we talk about. Like, I was angry when people were talking about Dino Minaye. Is Dino Minaye our problem right now? That is one.
No. But you yourself, Teobala, you are spending so much time talking about defending smartness. It's not right.
Now, like, please,
do you know why? Do you know why this debate is going on
Leave
now?
smartness out of it. What I'm saying is that what can we do next? Like they switch up beavers, we could not react, we could not preempt that instance. Now there's a court case now. They are one way or the other buying who they want to buy, doing what they want to do. What angle are we going?
So Teobala, what are you doing? You don't remove we. Tell us what you are doing and let everybody talk what they are doing. When we continue to generalize, we at the end we are not even doing anything. What are you doing as Teobala now?
Okay, if you want to know what I'm doing, and in short, I don't need to measure in on the platform, but the one that is public, the one that is public, at least I have signed almost about 2-3 different petitions. Are you getting my point?
You see, Teobala,
I'm coming.
You know why I asked you that
I'm coming. That's just one.
You know why I asked you that question?
No. I need to listen.
Hold on, please. You know, outside these brokers, you know I know what you're doing. But I need to ask you in public. Listen, guys, I want everybody to focus. There is a word that disrupts this media. Please don't use it then. If you know you are here for unison, how we can have a better Nigeria, but you come in tomorrow, you package yourself, you want to start talking, you first draw the attention of everybody in the whole world, that people start calling, I'm not going to use the word smart. This is not helping the media. I'm a very patient person, but sometimes when I run out of my patience, people will forget the time why I take the patient. It's not nice. I'm not a dictator. The platform is for us. I normally ask you people, please mute yourself. I have the power to mute you. I have the power to put you on the backstage. I have the power to remove you in totality. I have the power to even block you. But what I do on this platform, I just say, please mute yourself. Let's carry everybody along. We cannot focus on one particular thing every day. Everybody already knows, say, you want to contribute now. The first thing, you want to first defend the word smart. Everybody start calling in. It's not nice now. It's not nice. Please. That's why I said, for me, you cannot describe an armed robber that went to the bank to rob as smart guys. You want to describe Yahoo people that is stealing other people's credit card to buy Benz and all that as smart? How is that smart?
NAIJA Watch, you know why they do that? You know why Nigerians do this? It's because Nigerians admire criminality. If you look at the UK, if you look at where you are, and the reason I'm referencing the UK is because you are in the UK, or if you look at other countries and you look at how they...
Not all Nigerians.
Okay, listen, I'm just before we go that way. When you look at developed countries, not even developed countries, when you look at countries that stand on morality, and you look at how they actually describe criminals, they call them deceptive. They call them manipulative.
Exactly.
They call them
in Nigeria, we call them smart. How?
Because Nigerians admire criminality. You asked a very important question. You said if you were FFK, if you were Tinubu, I can already answer the question for you. A majority of people who identify themselves as Nigerians, if they are put in the situation where they have that power and money, you know what they would do? The same criminality. Now, if you don't like that truth, on
that, yes, you are right.
If you don't like that truth,
you are right.
That is a bitter truth.
Let me put this quickly. My people. You know why we agree with him on that? I spend more time in Nigeria. Do you know that a nobody can just wake up today and buy Benz? The whole street will be celebrating this person, including the mother, the father. Nobody ask how. As long as I'm concerned, you never learn no work, you no go school, you just wake up, you dey drive Benz. This is the mentality we've grown on. Then you using the word that a criminal is smart, praising a criminal, like you are saying, he captured here, he have the power.
No, definitely they capture the state. There's no two ways about it.
That's what I'm saying, because they have the power.
That's why we need to dispose of that power now.
Tiobala, if you have the same power that these people, these satanic people, I don't want to measure individual, all of them, these satanic individualisms, if you have the same power and you have the money, it's two things that will be involved. Either you use the power for the positivism of the humanity, or you use the power for the negativism of humanity. So these people have chosen to use the power and the money to oppress, suppress you and I. So you, Tiobala, if you are holding this power today, you might choose to use it to put smile on our face. It's an option. They have the power.
No,
if they don't have the power,
it's not supposed to be an option, sir.
What?
It's not supposed to be an option.
Yes, but they are doing it. What can we do now?
Recently, the former Prime Minister of UK, it's not Boris Johnson, came to Nigeria about a few weeks ago. Rather, last week or so, he make a statement that the reason why UK and US are what they are because he said he went out to go and buy food. I'm coming on that if the rule of law checked him, so you're not supposed to be auction whether to use it for good or bad. I can use public money for something, then you say it's an auction.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, it's not an option. These people, you don't understand devilishness, satanism.
So the Satanism.
If you talk, oh God.
So the Satanism. This is back to this is back
doing this sometimes. Okay, let's just move on.
Please,
let's stay out of to do with this.
Please,
because
I've not said anything. Can I say something?
Like it's even making sense.
Because the guy came to mock
Nigeria, glorify evil.
And that is the truth. We don't have the rule of law. We don't have the community.
But we can't glorify evil.
Nigeria, I'm not glorifying evil. They take over the judiciary.
They take over the power. Can't you understand the language?
What is power?
Okay, on Tony then.
That is the reason, because we the people that are supposed to hold this power over the years, they keep taking it away from us.
No. Wait. Here's where you're wrong.
Hold on, please. Everybody, hold on. Everybody mute yourself, please. Let me pick one more call then so that I can round up this show. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. I have Edic now, to be honest.
Okay, I'm calling from the US. My name is Christy. Please, Mr. NAIJA West, could you just block this Tiobala? That she's a distraction. It's not nice.
Thank you, madam.
You are a bit delusional.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You see, all right, guys. Okay, Mr. Edwin, please quickly talk to us. We need to move on. I have serious headache now, so we can't move.
Thank you very much, NWATCH.
Go ahead, sir.
What is being discussed now? This same thing has also been one of the reasons why crime and then embezzlement has refused to go out of Nigeria with corruption. It's the same way as using the word national cake. Committing crime, taking the money that belongs to the entire society, the entire country, sharing it among yourself, disposing it among yourself, and the other person will now say, it's our time, I'm very close to him, this is our time to get from the national cake. What's the national cake? It's the same thing as when you now praise somebody who is a criminal, when you are not using it in the proper way. I understand. I mean, the first guy that brought all of this argument is the one that set this fire burning. What I would advise is, please, let's discuss. Because my only interest is that if they now use the court to subvert a lot of other things, what is the chances of them surviving the fake certificate? what is the chance that they're surviving the drug that is well proven in America, in our advanced society, that they will not use that one to come and fool the whole nation of 200 million people? Let's go on that, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for calling in. So callers, I think everybody, because anybody that will even call in right now, you are going to continue from where we stopped. So I don't really like to continue with this part anymore. I will round this up by saying, please, what is wrong. Anyhow you try to justify it in terms of you are helping, but as long as it's wrong, it's wrong. Our mindset, this is what I talk about all the time. The small group, WhatsApp group that we have, Nigerians that is there break the rules every day, every single day. Then my question is, you want a better Nigeria. You are blaming Tinubu, you are blaming Buhari, look at your character yourself. Check yourself first. Don't send a link. I've made it clear. Link is the quickest way for people to hack into your datas. Don't send it, because it's my duty to protect the people on my group. As you're the talk and feed, you see somebody your post link, then they'll call you back later. Say, when you remove them, it was a mistake. I was just passing by. Breeze me. The link, your enter. So what is happening here? What is happening? We can't continue like this, because the problem we have in Nigeria is not just the leaders. All of us need to work on ourselves. First, our mentality. We must work. We cannot derive pleasure from arguments. You cannot see yourself winning an argument. Argue to learn, not to win. Don't come on every day and emphasize on one particular point and claim right that yes, is my right. We are not going nowhere. Yes, I know is your opinion, but you understand that this particular thing creates lots of problems. What do you do if you really want a better Nigeria? Your word is calling, but you claim that you know better than everybody that is calling. Is my opinion. But then you don't need the change. It's the truth. That's why I asked my brother just now, Tiobala, if for example, you are holding the same power that Buhari is holding today, and you have the same money that Buhari has today, it's two things that is involved. We should say it how it is. Either you use it positively or you use it negatively. This is what these people are doing. It's two things.
It's only in Nigeria that can happen.
Yes, I know. It's happening in Nigeria. That's why we are trying to change it. It's just like somebody saying the constitution, before I will support before I will vote in Nigeria, the constitution must change. Before I will support Peter Obi, the constitution must change first. Sometimes I begin to ask myself, because there's some argument you don't need to engage yourself on.
That is why
there's some argument you can't engage on. You need to vote in the right person for some things to change. If you don't have the right person there, you will lament till you enter the grave.
Mr. NAIJA, somebody just called in just now that they should do that. Look at my statement. So let me make it clear so that they will not go and misunderstand me. See what I'm saying? This as in these evil politicians, let's be using that word. They take over the police, they take over the judiciary, they take over those key posts that we the citizens supposed to cry to. So at the end of the day, they now make us powerless. That has been my point I've been making over.
You said they are smart by doing that. That's what you're saying.
Hold on. Anybody that take a step ahead of you, and you are still thinking, you're only reacting automatically, in my own opinion, I feel that they are acting smarter than you.
No,
I'm sorry.
Wrong.
NAIJA Watch,
wrong. Sorry.
NAIJA Watch, this is why I told you. NAIJA Watch, this is why I told you. NAIJA Watch, this is why I told you.
Hold on.
I know. This is why I told you.
This.
I won't talk about it again. This is why I told you when I first entered. I said, don't save her because she doesn't want to be saved. If you understand what I'm telling you, some people don't want to be saved. You're trying to play Superman to some people and to some countries.
That's how you started, yes.
That don't want to be saved.
Okay,
You're
all right.
trying to
So
save people that
people,
don't want to be saved.
let's give a final submission. Now, God will bless you now. But one thing I want everybody to know is that we must work on our mindset. Nobody is perfect, fine. But these people, they listen to us. Sometimes they laugh at us. Say, look at the youth we want to take power from us. Look at the way they are, doing their things. I don't know if I'm right though, but we can't go nowhere like this. So to be honest, we can't. I don't know. We can't, to be honest. But it's okay. All right, my people. I just want us to round up now. Madam Nena, please use 5 minutes to talk to us so that we can round up. Thank you. Madam Nena, are you still there with us? This, oh God.
Keep me.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, let me go to
Which I haven't talked anything now.
Yes, One Love. I called you, earlier on before this whole thing. You were nowhere to be found. I better talk to us.
Me, I just tired because these old petty arguments, they carry us go anywhere. Smart and not smart. I think we should just forget about these things and talk about.
I best give us your final submission, my brother. One Love.
Okay, thank you, sir. I think what we have at stake here is not about trying to defend beliefs and analogies and argument, deductive, whatever reason it is, I don't know. But we should be talking about the case that we have in court right now, not about who is smart and who is not smart. And like what James he said, if you are a criminal, we should use a better word for those people, not smart or not smart. But I think we should leave those things out because we should be using our time. Like you said, I probably why Buhari said Nigerian youth are lazy, because sometimes if you go to Nigeria right now, people are not even focused on this. They're going to be focusing on I go down and AY who get money pass. This is what people are arguing. This is why they just look at us and they laugh. And please, let's not bring things like that to this platform. Let's try to focus on the matter that we have. We have a case in the court, and we should be talking about that. Let's leave about what's smart and what's not smart. Because at the end of the day, we might just end up being the Portuguese parliament. In those days, they just go to the parliament, they argue and argue and argue, they come out and they don't get anything out of it. In terms of Dino Melaye, the guy has been a senator for years. He didn't do nothing. I don't think he probably can boast of 2 or 3 or even 4 Bs that he passed over the years while he was a senator. And now he said he wants to come out as a governor. I don't know what the Kogis people are going to do with that, but I don't see Dino as someone who is going to represent the people. I think he just tried to change his tune after what happened in the election, but they are all the same birds of a feather. Asari Dokubo, or whatever his name is, these guys are one of the problems that we have in Nigeria. And I think that's the reason why we are fighting a bigger battle with Peter Obi leading. This is not like the NSAS, where everybody was affected. Yoruba, the Igbo, the Edos, the Hausas, every part of Nigeria, the police brutality was on. And that's the reason why I felt the NSAS movement was successful, even though some people might argue it wasn't. But if you look at what is going on right now, we have some more scrupulous elements who are fighting for the APC and PDP and trying to, truncate our plan to rescue Nigeria. I think that's one of the reasons why we have so many enemies around. I mean, I don't technically look at them as enemies because they are all our brothers, but it's just because they have a different views and perspective about who should, move the country forward. And I think Peter Obi is the best person to do that. Currently, Nigeria is a failed state, as we know it. And I think like the only way to get us out of this mess is for us to be doing something. And I know previously Teobala said there was a protest that is coming up in Washington, D.C. And I talked about that protest yesterday or the day before. And that's the protest that I'm going to be going to as well from Minnesota. And I don't know if Teobala is going. If you're going, I think you should join us there because that would be a good place to start. It's not about coming up here to talk, I guess. Now, the DSS, it's very funny because even DSS, they've not been able to track down anybody who's been burning down the Igbo market in Lagos. But here they are trying to tell us who to arrest and who not to arrest and who is going to become an interim government and do bullshit. A country where the US government has more information than you, who said you are the owner of the country, than you, who said you are the rulers and the leaders of the country. So forget about DSS. Those guys don't know what they are doing. They've not been able to track anybody down in terms of terrorism, in terms of Boko Haram, in terms of Fulani herdsmen, in terms of those who will be burning down Lagos market. So you can see these guys are all working for these old satanic APC and PDP government. I just want to say at the end of the day, our goal here is to try to make sure we get our mandate back, for Peter Obi to become the president of Nigeria. And that should be our major plan, and that should be our major discussion. And there is no way that is going to happen if we don't continue to support him, if we don't continue to have the same idea and pursue this same course with the same mindset. And I think at the end of the day, if we can get out of this mess, we are going to have a better place for us to go to. I don't remember the last time I even went home to say I want to visit that country, because we know it's pretty unstable. And if anybody tells you everything is well in Nigeria, I think they are lying to you. But again, we as the youth have to wake up and be able to do something behind the petty things that we argue about. I thank you for what you're doing, Mr. NAIJA. I thank you for using your platform to spread the good news. And I really want to thank you, everyone who is also on this platform.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I really appreciate your submission. Thank you. And Janet, I saw your comment on the comment section. I'm not sure I've offended anybody, so yeah, sometimes it's like this. So you cannot, it's not easy. If you're, let me ask you, for those of you that have children at home, sometimes to control your children at home, it's not easy. You talk less of controlling the people that is older than me here. It's not easy, so everybody is entitled to their opinion. That's what I'm saying. I'm only trying to talk to people. Please, if you know there's a particular word that you use all the time that creates a problem, then change the word. There's synopsis. There's always a replacement for every word in the word. There's a replacement. Yes. So it is called synopsis. So you just change it. That's all. Thank you very much. All right. I would like us to I don't know if Madam Nena is right there yet. If not, let me hear from Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, for your support.
I'm here.
Okay, yes, you are back now. Okay, please talk to us.
Oh, did you call me before?
Yes, I called you, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Give us your 5 minutes final submission. Thank you.
The only thing I just have to say here is because people need to slow down with all this fighting and trying to explain what and what and what and what. There's only one thing that we need to be talking about in this place, and that is, strategize. Because the truth about it is that we do all this and we say things, oh, this is not supposed to be, we shouldn't use this word. At the end of the day, we don't give a concrete information on what we need to do and what needs to be done. I'm glad for people that are posting about rallies that are supposed to be happening. Incidentally, most of these rallies are far from me. The one in Washington, D.C., I live in New Jersey. I wish there's one closer to me. We still have to find a way we can organize ourselves in this New Jersey to see what we can do. That is just where we need to be. And honestly speaking, I want to believe that what we are doing here is very important, because it's important for us to not to let the fire of the obedient movement to go down. We don't have to let it go down. So that, because when all these things start coming, it seems as if people's enthusiasm, so to say, will start to dampen, and that is not what we want at this point. We need to keep the fire burning. We need to keep fire burning, because so that if there's any point they say, okay, let's rally around to do one thing or the other, people will have the mindset to come out and rally around. And let's not be deterred by the people who see that gather to say they are doing protests. But I was just watching a video that somebody sent now. The people that came out to do the pro Tinubu protest in Abuja, they are fighting when they are sharing money. Because they promise them money, okay, let's just come out after, we will give you 1,000. At the end of the day, you see them fighting over the money. They have to pay for their appearance, you know. Somebody that said that you win an election, like you have to pay people to come and protest for you. It doesn't even make no sense. So you see that these people are fighting a failed battle. They know that this is a failed battle, but of course, they have to keep up putting off a face. You think all this hide and seek they are playing and all the noise that the likes of FFK are making, you think they're not you think they don't know where the whole thing is heading to? They know where this whole thing is heading to. That's why they're doing what they're doing and saying what they're saying. So bottom line is this: let's not get the fire down. Please, let's minimize the back and forth argument. Honestly, it saps energy from me personally. Just listening to it, I don't even partake in it. Naturally, I'm not the kind of person that likes to go to unnecessary argument. It saps a lot of energy out of me when we leave what we're supposed to be talking and discussing what is not taking us anywhere. I mean, it's not helping us. Mr. Elvis, once again, I just want to appreciate you. Appreciate your patience, I appreciate your calmness, I appreciate your everything. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. You know, I mean, that's just all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. I really do appreciate you too. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, before I will call on the next person, which is Madam Victoria, but I just wanted to put this announcement here. Okay, for those of you that live in America, I think this is America as well, right? Please just hold on. Okay, okay, Nigerians for Democracy, Chicago. Yes, this is America. Nigerians for Democracy in Chicago stand up for a true democracy in Nigeria. Date, April 22nd, 2023. On the 22nd of April, 2023, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Venue, Federal Plaza, 230, Deborah. Okay, let me just put it on the screen because if not, I can't read this because some people might not be able to get it right. So let me put it on the screen so that those of you can screenshot it. I'm beginning to like this. Now you see, because they talk now, people don't everybody is working. Now that's what we need to do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me put this on because I just got this now. Please bear with me, my people. Bear with me. Let's join together, you know, to do our part. It's very, very important. Okay, okay, that is it there. Okay, the address is there. Please, I want you guys to screenshot this, please. If you live in America, especially in Chicago, if you live in a neighboring city, if you know it's not too far away from Chicago, join these people, please. You know, the 22nd of April, and I talked about another one on the 3rd of April just now. And Tiobala is going to update us tomorrow, I guess, with the with a date he was talking about earlier on. So yes, you know, please, guys. And for those of you, my Nigerian people, my wonderful people that lives in Europe, what did this up now? I never hear anything like this from Italy, Spain, Netherlands, Belgium, Austria, even UK, Netherlands, Ireland, you know, and many other places. You know, what's happening? We are quiet, please. Please. You know, we can't be quiet. Okay, I'll remove this now. Remember the other one earlier on, this one is still there. Please, you know, let's do this. It's very, very important. Peaceful. You know, in fact, I'm supporting more of, you know, things like this that's happening in abroad rather than the one that's happening in Nigeria. You know how it can be over there. Let's do our part here. You know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So before I move on to the next page, this caller I'll be calling soon. Let me quickly give a minute. Mr. Justin, thanks for calling in. You have only 1 minute. Quickly talk to us.
Yeah, NWATCH, I want to say thank you for picking my call anyway. Greetings to everybody in the platform. I'm just going to go straight to the point. I've been listening to all what's going on ever since, and yeah, I would say, listen, the tempo is really high tonight. Chiobala, what is going on, man? I haven't seen you like this before, you know. It's like, you're just all over, man. But this is it. This is it, NWATCH. I'm just going to say, with the way things are going right now, this is one thing we all got to get clear. If Tinubu ever succeeded getting to that position, I've repeated this before, I've said it before, sorry, it's going to be more difficult. They're just going to reverse everything. We're just going to go back maybe another 50 years backward or another 100 years backward. And I think most of the time, I think we're a little bit shy from the truth. If Nigeria would get it right, you see this gentleman business, it's not going to make us go anywhere. We need what happened in Ghana. We need that kind of vibes where you feel like I always stand with the military. Somebody who will look at the country with all these things that is going on. You see all the military, nobody is saying, okay, you know what, this is a country, this is a Nigeria that I feel like, okay, we love this country. The way Peter Obi have passion, the way the man talk on TV and the man was crying. If we have one or two military men who feel the same passion for that country, the person will just wake up one morning and say, okay, you know what, enough is enough. This set of people, we have to take them out. So we have a new beginning. We have a new generation of people who will think the same. Otherwise, with this kind of people we have right now, MC Olumo, what did they call him now, will become a governor of Lagos State before you know it. Zazu, who is talking about, he stay from the zoo and become one thing. Before you know it, he will one minister position. People like the FFK and the rest, them, what is the Festus Keyamo, what do you call them? All those ones that go into power, the whole system is just finished. So we need somebody from the military. I'm saying this, although we need to do the protest if we want to do it, but at the same time, we need somebody from the military, a military person. It might be from the police, it might be from the soldiers, the Navy, somebody who's just going to sit down and say, you know what, enough is enough. This country is not going the right way. But from what we can see right now, these people are even helping the uneducated ones to control the system and making the system so frustrating for everybody. So those are the things that make people like us leave the country. Because you sit down from a young age, you look at the country and say, okay, where will this country be in the next 30 years? And there is nothing, you can't see anything that you can say, okay, you know what, this place is going the way I want it to go. Then you take advantage of the opportunity that you have and say, listen, let me just go somewhere else and relax. And see if we're going to get it right.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Anyway, I'll leave you guys tonight. Thank you very much. Thank you for the panelists and good night, everybody.
I appreciate you, Justin. Thanks for calling in. God bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, Mother Victoria, please use your final 5 minutes submission. Thank you, Mother.
Okay. So, what is this? What is the next thing we're talking about? I don't want to talk about Dino Milai. It's none of my business if he wants to be governor or not. My focus.
I don't even want us to talk about it. I just wanted people to know his
I don't even know your brother. You know, I don't care about him or whatever. Although he's been doing a good job lately supporting Obi somehow, indirectly.
You think so?
Yes, I know so. I know.
Anyway, yeah, I saw him posted our protest as well. The Obidient protest on his platform. I don't know.
Supporting Obi somewhere. He cannot. He's PDP and he cannot come straight to say I support Obi, but his words. He chooses his words carefully. So I know so that he's supporting Obi, you know, kind of. He's skewed his words towards Obi occasionally because he's not even saying, oh, Article 1, but he's saying Tinubu cannot be our president. He's not saying Article is our president. He's just saying Tinubu cannot be our president. He did not win it. So that in itself is very affirmative. So that's why what I mean by when we listen to people, we kind of dissect their words. Whatever my word is what I'm going to use, you know, I'm sorry. I don't have to join your platform. But having said that, look at that word, and A-N-D, is being debated in the whole world right now. And FCT, some people are saying it's words. You can use it in the context of the person is using it. You know, I am not supporting Tinubu. I will never support Tinubu. And I have never been involved in politics to this extent. Almost every 5 hours, I come and spend here with
a lot of people got into politics because of this year.
So, and if at this time people are saying I'm for Tinubu, everybody is entitled to their own opinion. A guy from this platform and speaks some jargons, vocabularies, to me, he's very, very entertaining, but he makes no sense. But that is to me, I laugh a lot to his kakabula kokas, whatever he says. But he doesn't convey any slightest message, as far as I'm concerned. But I listen anyway, and I don't interject him. So if I use the word smart, you have to see the context I'm using it. You asked a question.
We shouldn't emphasize on the smart thing again, please. Let's just move on.
The question, I didn't want to interject. You say if someone carry the gun and go to rob the bank, it doesn't. Stupid people cannot go and rob the bank. It takes a lot of strategy to know where the room is. Hackers, people that hack your computers, that hack the accounts, they are smart people in whichever context you want to look at it. Okay, but that's how I define it. And if I'm trying to explain something, it's not up to 5 minutes yet. If I'm trying to explain something, and that is the way I can explain it for me to convey my message, I don't think a judge will tell me don't use that word anymore. I'm not discounting the fact that he's a criminal. No, I am not. But we cannot negate the fact that he is smart. And I'm not saying that to praise him.
Can we say something? You can just please leave this topic. Can do your final 5 minutes, please, madam. You are going back there again.
Or maybe my final, as a matter of fact, because if you think coming to your platform is disruptive because I use the word smart, I don't have to.
I've never told you that.
Okay.
So this is the 4th time you are using the word. Maybe you are ready to leave.
Honestly
so
speaking,
it's up to you. It's up to you, madam.
No, even Reno Macri, I never took Reno Macri serious.
So I don't like people using the word coming to your platform. It's up to you. Do what makes you happy.
Reno
I've never used the word coming to my platform. I don't know why you kept using it.
I've never liked Reno Macri, but when Reno Macri looked at what is going on, re-examined himself, he actually came back and said, I can see why Obi can actually have 100%. You know, people can, you know, you are entitled to your own opinion. When Bill Clinton,
that is what the platform stands for.
When Bill Clinton, when they said, did you do it? He said, it depends on what is it. And they started debating it. And now, right now in Nigeria, the popular what everybody is debating is and. Does and have 2 meanings where it's very contextual. So that's my submission.
Thank you. I have somebody calling in. Thank you very much, Madam Veronica. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Please talk to hello, please. There's noise on your background. Hello.
Okay. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Good evening to you, madam. Please quickly talk to us.
I'm Veronica. I'm from US. So this woman that is still bringing this matter, smart or not smart, but can't you stop her? That is too much. How was it? A confusion, distraction. It's distracting everybody. I don't like it. Since last week, he has been using this word, and Tinubu is not smart. He said, he has a dubious character. Stealing by trick. He's dubious. Should stop all this nonsense. Yeah. Now, be focused, now.
Thank you,
As I earlier told you, I'm doing my part. You focus on your whatever you are doing. Come here to bring in the distraction every day. Yeah, that is not. It's not a good character at all. This is what we are saying.
Oh God. Thank you, mommy. Thank you.
It take a lot of time in my video. Their mentality is too low, though, or yes, school, but that is nothing. It's called like, but I am school better. Why keep on hammering on one thing since last week? I hate it. Please, so why you?
Thank you, mama. Thank you, mommy.
Okay, now we'll call me. Be focused. I'm praying for you. Now,
thank you, mommy. Thank you, mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. All right, Mother Victoria. Thank you, but it's obvious that you. No, please, don't say anything. Please, I have not asked you to speak. Please.
Spoke too. I do speak Edo language too, and I understood everything she said.
And she never insulted you, did she?
I just want you to know that I understood that language.
Even though you understand, she's saying it on air. She was not saying it privately. Everybody is hearing what she was saying. Did she insulted you? So even though you understand Edo language, so she's communicating. She never. Oh my God, see Wahala everywhere. Okay. I understand where you are pushing me to, but I will not get there. Don't worry. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay, thank you. Bernice Peterson. Please talk to us, madam.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Evans, for picking my call. This Victoria stuff, this smart thing is really, really disorganizing the whole process here. Grammatically, there is no word smart to be associated with any criminal-minded or mindset person. The word used is evil genius. Nobody use smart for any crime or criminal person. It is evil genius. When I study English, I've never seen anywhere they use smart for a criminal-minded person. That should be correct. The word used is evil genius grammatically. And I also want to comment on this boy that sang Zoo. That song should be banned. The Caucasian call us monkeys somehow. When they see this kind of music, they'll start calling us that name.
But
How
APC,
will he be singing? He's in a zoo and he's in that.
APC is promoting it. They like it.
Okay.
That's the problem now.
Ironically, probably that is what they are, but it's robbing on all of us that are Nigerians anyway.
Obviously, the situation we are now is already rubbing on us. That's why we don't want APC. If we cannot remove APC, every one of us will remain like this. We're in a serious case, so it's not a joke.
Okay. It is not a joke. Lastly, in fact, I've not been calling all this while because this whole thing affected my health. It gave me, I became hypertensive, but I'm okay now, I'm very okay. Secondly, please announce the US meeting. We are all going to meet in Washington. I'm just like 10 minutes away from Washington. We are all going to be there on Monday. So let people in Baltimore that are listening to us, in New York, in all our south and east area, be aware, let them come for the rally and the conference. This is what we have put together here in the state. When you say we are not working, we're actually doing a lot behind the scene. And this is one among the many rallies or protests we would do here in the states until our mandate is given to us back. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your patience. Thank you. I don't know how you do it, but I appreciate everybody in the panel. Thank you.
Mr. NAIJA, can I quickly make a suggestion before I come out? I'm leaving.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Use your finance submission, please.
Okay, for those living in New Jersey, I think when you get to Newark Penn Station, there is a direct bus that can take you to Washington, D.C. You know, Penn Station, there's a direct bus.
I know how to get to D.C. from New Jersey.
Okay, and you know, in New York, I think they also have a direct bus that can take you. That can take you to Washington, D.C. It's very close, so that is for that. And Mr. NAIJA, thank you for the final opportunity. The point I'm just trying to make here in essence is that we have done so much in a way that these people are already shaking in their camp, but we need to do more. That's just my own concern. Because, like I said before, these people, they have men in all the sectors in the country. So what are we going to do as an individual? If you go to the street now to go and protest, whether peaceful or not peaceful, they will attack you one way or the other. Please, if it's on social media, please, you can hashtag any of those things that is going on right now. And like what some people are doing on the background, we can also do it. If you know, say you're also on this platform or this panel, you call in, instead of to reacting to people's comments, smart or no smart, can we meet? Can we have a meeting where we can discuss, you know, on the way forward? Since we cannot discuss here openly, if there's any way we can do that, let's have a discussion regarding that. Because going forward from today, I might be having issue with many people on this platform. Going forward, if we are not discussing, as in after much reaction like this, we should also have a meeting. Individually, we can discuss privately. Otherwise, I'll be having issue. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Tiobala, to be honest, whatever you know you want to do to help Nigeria, just do it. To be honest, I can't force anybody to do anything.
No, I'm not saying you should do. It's none of your business. Like, you have done your part. Are you getting my point? We know ourselves. You know, we know people that have passion for this movement. We can go ahead and do something. It's not bad. We can do something. We can come together, like a group of people can come together. There's something we can do. People have idea that they can bring together to really put things together, but we need men. People just put up this Washington DC case now, rather this rally now. People are doing it on the background. There are also some things people are working on at the moment. We need people to work.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Okay. Somebody, Mr. CM is trying to join. If you know you, okay, let me pick this call. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Davis. This is Gospel calling from the state of Kuwait.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Gospel. 1 minute, I beg, quick.
I want to say, God bless every one of us for this fight, and I pray, like I always pray, that our labor of love for our dear nation, Nigeria, will never be in vain. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
First of all, I want to appreciate everybody for what we've been doing, whether on the ground or maybe jointly. And I want to please also
We can't hear you anymore.
appeal to every one of us, that commenter or caller, that Sister Madam Victoria is part of us. No matter how, whatever thing that she said, I don't want anybody to continue condemning her belief or her talks concerning her. Because if we continue doing this, the enemy that are watching us, they will be happy. So I just want to appeal that let the love lead. Let love lead. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. The platform is for love already. But for me, I can't really control the people here. Many of them are older than me. So I'm just doing my part. That's all I can say. Thank you very much.
Mr. NAIJA.
Yes, sir. Please. I wanted to call you now. Please talk to us.
Yeah, because I just want to give Mr. CM space to come in. Yeah, thank you for all your date, today. It's been a hot day for you. every one of us admires your patience, Thank you once again. We will get there. Sometimes it looks like you are losing hope. Don't lose hope. We are getting there. It will take us slow, but we will get there. Like I said, within the next 6 months, we will know where we are. I don't have any fear. I know Nigerians all over the world, they are putting in effort, and that cannot go in vain. I believe so strongly. So one suggestion I want to make is if you can, be advertising this American protest every day, while the show is on, and to I'm using this opportunity to ask anyone who is ready to organize anything in the UK, to get contact through me, through NWATCH. I will be glad, because we need to do something. It's high time we do something, please. Thank you, and good night, everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from Patrick. Mr. Patrick, please quickly give us your final submission. Okay, Mr. Patrick, you're not available. Okay. Okay, go ahead.
It's just I don't know, actually it's John that I wanted to talk to, but I think I'm talking to him in chat at the back there. So you guys can go on, okay?
There's nothing you need to talk to me about, man.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is, as long as Biafra is not yet established,
this is not a Biafra platform.
Please, John, I didn't call you. Please let him speak, please.
So as long as it's still not established,
don't need chaos right now.
Take it or you leave it. And if we are here talking about Nigeria, if there's a platform for Biafra established, then you can be there. But currently, this is about Nigeria. And if you so hate Nigeria, or if you so think Nigeria is a terrorist place, then there's nothing for you to contribute here. To be honest with you, You know, there's nothing for you to contribute here. And I understand that you are in America. Look, let's not sound holy. America is not that perfect. There are flaws there. There are flaws, and they are trying to fix it. So if you are going to be here as a Nigerian and contribute, you're welcome. But don't come here and say, okay, this one is going to get free. This person is getting free. Trump is getting free.
Why are you letting this man insult me?
No, it's not an insult. I'm telling you.
When it gets to your time, you respond. Please mute yourself, John. Don't get me upset.
Look,
if you finish, you respond to him when it gets to your time.
John, you know why
you're not here to fight. Please, sir, just say what you want to say. You have 2 minutes left.
Okay, John, you know why you are pissed off? Because truth is bitter. And you are finding it hard to swallow that truth. Okay, that's all I'm about to say. If you are going to contribute in Nigeria, then welcome here. If you're not, then create a Biafra platform and then let people come in there and contribute there. But as far as I'm concerned, there's still no Biafra. And for your information, I'm an Igbo man. Okay, don't think I'm thinking I'm an Igbo man. Until that is being created, then we're still Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
NAIJA, can I respond?
Right. Use your final submission right now. You have 3 minutes, please.
Pat.
Go ahead, my brother. 3 minutes. I need to end this broadcast now,
we wanted to go to bed now. The temper has been so high. Please, somebody called and told you that people should cool down. I see a lot of don't know, Germans will say egoismus. A lot of people are really egoistic. That's what I'm finding out here. But please, we shouldn't shouldn't make us to lose our attention. Adults who will not just want to take something back. Well, it doesn't make you better when you are sorry. Sorry will not take anything from you. A lot of us are so focused on having to have the last word. You know, please, I think we should mind the way we go about things here. A lot of things are going out of hand, and that's not really what I desire about us. You are doing a very good job, but some people are trying to make things look very, very bad, which should not happen here. You know, they bring things that are not relevant. Nobody. When you tell me something is wrong, I will accept it.
The platform is for Peter Obi, not for Biafra.
You understand?
For Christ's sake. I don't understand.
Imagine
how do I handle you people for Christ's sake?
That are so irrelevant. You know, a lot of egos. Like these two people talking, Mr. Pat. I saw the private chat. He didn't say anything wrong, but this Mr. John E. To be frank, the moment I saw this guy back on I lost every. If I don't know, I don't want to use the word. He has always been negative, and he keeps being negative. So please, try and put him where he belongs. If he doesn't want to be part of us, let him stay away. Talking about Nigeria as if Nigeria is such an entity that is not important. That's so disgraceful and so disrespectful of him each time he does that. But we shouldn't go to that level. Please let the focus be on getting our mandate back and making Nigeria a better place. All this negativity, try and suppress them one way or the other by just ignoring them, so that we can move forward and really focus on how to get our mandate back. So I thank you all, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. I can see somebody on the comment section from what's his name? Let me quickly. Oyendeka Emmanuel Okbala. If you don't know something, please, it's better you don't interfere at all. You don't know what they are discussing on the private chat. Are you on the private chat or on the public chat? You're on the public chat. What is happening here on the private chat is only for the panelists that can see it. Don't jump into a conclusion if you don't know what is happening. Just watch. I don't understand what is going on today, to be honest. Let me move on to Madam Helen. Thank you very much for your patience. Please, I'd like you to give us your final submission. 3 minutes. Thank you, madam.
Okay, Mr. NAIJA Watch, thank you once again.
Thank you so much.
I just think that we are heading somewhere with all this drama, because I call it drama a lot of times. Both what is happening on the panel with the panelists, and then what's happening outside here. When something good, wants to happen, a lot of distractions begin to take place. So NAIJA Watch, I'll just tell you that most times, almost every day, some funny characters will come into this panel and they want to, cause distraction. I just want you to be focused. Don't be distracted, because what you're doing is affecting a whole lot of people. What you're doing, is affecting Nigeria. I'm actually speaking from Enugu.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
speaking from Enugu, and yes, I'm speaking from Nigeria, and I'm in Enugu. Because of what you do, the little that has taken place, you understand, you will not
Yeah.
know. Maybe like
Thank you
what
so much.
lots of you keep saying, Nigerians are not doing much. Nigerians
I
are
didn't know
doing
you were
so
joining
much.
from
But
Nigeria, to be honest.
I'm joining from Nigeria. I've been following you, bumper to bumper. A lot of times I try to come into the panel and I'm not able to make it. But a lot of things are happening here. A lot of youths are, keen in. They are, they are waiting. They are hopeful, because, like I told you before, you're giving them hope. They are doing a lot of things. They're contributing in their own little way. They are. You understand? So
Yeah.
just be focused. Don't get distracted, because I know a lot of funny people will come here and try to cause distraction, try to cause confusion, and most of them may even be coming from the opponent party just to know what is happening here, just to get information and
Exactly.
take it back. You understand?
That's why I
So
was quiet since morning. Since the beginning of this broadcast, I've just deliberately be quiet because they have pushed me everywhere. I've just be quiet.
yes, I noticed. So please just stay focused. Things are happening. And like I said, our principal, there's a grace upon that man. Somebody was saying to me yesterday, she said, Helen, there's a grace. I watched this man, there's just something. He went to Soludo's 1 year anniversary and the whole place erupted. Everywhere he goes to, children want to be identified with him. Children are praying for him. Mothers are praying for him. Fathers are praying for him. He's everywhere and on every person's tongue. So how would this man, at the end of the day, how will the same God that is backing him up not complete what he has started? God started this. He's going to complete it. And I know there is no way he's going to complete it for another entity to take the glory. What is happening? These guys, most of these guys are under some sort of spell. They are hypnotized. They don't even know what they are doing. Because I don't see the reason why somebody who's been going through so much pain suddenly wants to support what will continue the pain. I am in Nigeria. Can you imagine that in Nigeria, I have to buy my own currency that I was forced to carry to the bank? Now, to get it out, I have to pay to get it out. To get my 10,000 naira, I have to pay 3,000 naira.
Jesus.
Who does that? Who does that?
Wow.
To get my 100,000 out of the bank through POS or through any means, I have to pay money. I'm not buying hard currency. I'm buying the naira, the same naira that I was told carry to the bank for exchange. And if I have to go to the bank to get the same money, the bank will give me the old naira note. Then if I want to take the old naira note back to the bank to deposit, they will tell me to sign forms, fill code, do this one, do that one, do that one. It's crazy. So these people like Peter Obi will say, the Northerner is not going to buy bread cheaper. You understand? It's not cheaper for anybody. A Muslim is not
Peter
going
Obi
to.
said. Yeah.
Yes. So it's not cheaper for anybody. It's the same thing. But because these guys are under some sort of spell, they don't even reason. They don't even understand that by the time all these things are over, we go back to square one. And it's going to be worse than this. Because this guy that is coming, like somebody said, listen to somebody said one time, I think like 2 weeks ago, he's going to tax us even a pot of soup. He will tell you pay tax. You understand? These guys are deadly. These guys are crazy. These guys are criminal. So I don't even see why anybody should come and describe them otherwise. So
Thank you.
just be focused so that we can keep picking that hope. Your
Thank you,
voice is reaching beyond where you ever expected that it's reaching. Please just
thank you
keep
so
on.
much.
Thank you so
Thank you.
very much.
I
God
really
bless
do
you for what you
appreciate your
do.
encouragement. To be honest, I really appreciate this. Thank you so much, madam. Thank you.
God
Wow.
bless you.
Okay. Let me hear from. Okay, I think the next person here. Okay, give us her mandate. Give us a mandate. You are here. I'll give you 5 minutes. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on your location. Under this comment section, everyone, hope everyone is having a nice day. Well, regardless of what's going on, Nigeria remains ours. And we're fighting for Nigeria, and then to make sure that we get things done well. Well, I may not probably have privilege to see the videos that you play, but I'll just touch on some things and then I'll call it quits here. The very first thing is the Biafra thing that people are talking about, and
No. I don't want to discuss anything to do with that at
okay.
all. At all. Talk about the situation, what we discussed today. Okay, let me put it on the screen. You know, since you do follow us, let me just put it on the screen. You know, that is it right there. We will make Nigeria ungovernable if Labour Party attempt to stop Tinubu's swearing in. FFK. So that's that. Talk on that. Thank you.
Who bears the name FFK?
Femi Fani-Kayode.
I know his name. I only wanted to give you you don't know the actual name. His actual name is for food. Fani Kayode. You didn't get the actual name. His actual name is for food. Fani Kayode. What more can you expect from Femi from Fani Kayode? I believe I'm from Southwest. He's from Southwest. He said this when he was eating amala and maybe with some draw soup. And so that draw soup was probably too delicious for him and he doesn't know what to say. He had to make these comments. But regardless of whatever he has said, he's a bigot. Sorry, I have to use that word. We know his antecedents. We know who his father is, and we've heard what his former boss said about him. And somebody said earlier that Femi Fani-Kayode for food. Fani-Kayode said for food. He said if he ever joins APC, he should buy. I will not. That was what he said. But today is on APC. So do you think that person is serious? Come on, bro. These are people that you should not even take seriously. I think we should go beyond arguments, go beyond these people like this, their words, because he's going to end up in ICC court. Because he's one of those that is inciting tribal war, all of the crisis. Him and Bayo Nonuga, Dele Alake. These are, I keep telling you guys, Yorubas, we know ourselves, Omoluabis. And so these are just the Omalis, the bastards of Yorubas. And they are trying to do everything possible to keep throwing tantrum. They don't represent us. We know ourselves. People like Dele Farotimi, people like Pa Ayo Adebanjo, these are core Omoluabis. You don't regard people like this as people with serious mind. Even though he speaks, if he feels he speaks eloquently, he's just delusional. Okay, if the courts give Peter Obi his mandate, which we will get by God's grace, and you want to we'll just put him where he belongs. I mean, I don't care about this one. It's just a word without anything. It doesn't carry weight. So I don't want to talk much on that. Then about the song that guy sang I think you showed a song yesterday about somebody said he's a baboon, he lives in a zoo. Well, that is where that is what he is, and that's where he lives in, and that's the reality of the APC. And so if Nigerians don't understand what is coming for them, if Tinubu become their president in their dream, not in reality, because Tinubu cannot become the president of Nigeria. That is just that is the kind of the song that they'll be listening to, that the baboons, they live in the zoo. And so if you don't understand what is going to happen to your integrity and then your person, when Tinubu become your president in your dream, you want to get on the flight and then come to the United States or travel the world. Then your integrity, they will have to ransack you severally before you can be on a plane, because you have a drug baron as your president. And so when people say Tinubu is this, I mean, I don't want to mention that word, because I don't feel somebody in his right mind will do what that guy is doing. I mean, your daughter is 65, and then you are 71. How does that correlate? Does that mean that person be who they think they are? No, it's not. So it's just, all of this is just shamble. We just keep doing what we're doing. Peter Obi is going to get the mandate back. That's what should be at the top of our mind. All of this argument and forth and back, please, on this platform, let's call it quit and then head forward and then keep doing the right thing. Thank you for all that you do, Mr. Elvis, and every of the panelists. Keep on coming here every day to lend your voice. One thing brought us all together is Nigeria. Thank you. We keep fighting for Nigeria, and we keep moving on. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. About the argument, one thing you must understand. If
sorry, Mr. Elvis, what I've come to learn from you is that you argue to learn. You don't argue to win. Exactly. And you keep saying this word every day. And we just need to keep listening to that word. Even after you leave this platform, what do you take away? When you spend 5 minutes on this platform, what do you take away as a person? What have you learned either from CM, from Alex? And let's keep coming here to give history. Whatever Alex said is history.
Thank you.
For free.
Thank you. I just try to manage everybody, because it's not easy to manage people, man. It's not easy, but it's okay. All right, let me hear from the next person that we have here. Okay, before I go to Alex, I would like to give opportunity for Frankas Giwa. You just joining us now. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Hello, P. Hello, P. 78. Good evening, my Obidients family. Mr. NAIJA Watch.
Say that LOP again, please. So
hello, P.
71.
79. Hello, P.
78.
80.
85.
86.
This one I just go with happiness.
My Obidients family, I just want to thank everybody. I'm Angie calling from New York.
Thank you.
Most times I'm behind the scenes. I've been listening, my dear brother, NAIJA Watch. Don't let nobody come there and aggravate you. I see from yesterday, they've been trying to aggravate you. And what you are doing, believe me, I don't know how many networks can do what you are doing day and night. And people just come with their nasty, negative thoughts to just come harass you anyhow. You are very kind. Please ignore them. We are going somewhere.
Thank you.
I just met you people few months ago, but I've been watching. In fact, this has consumed me. If I wasn't working for myself, I don't think I'll be able to work anymore, because since Obi, they stole our mandate, I've been disorganized. My family has been calling me, calm down, it's a pass. I said, no, it won't pass. So we will take it by force. We will get our mandate back. So they're all laughing. You are so attached. I say, yes, because I see something in this family movement. Listen, I see what that useless, I'm sorry, I'm not going to speak negative. That boss man of, what do you call his name? The one that was saying nothing will truncate. Listen, they said there are many devices in the heart of a man. Nonetheless, only that of God must stand. I don't care what they are talking. You see, this our protest going on from how many days now is tormenting them. They don't know what we are up to. So they come to bring that boss man to come say something about nothing can stop it. Listen, it's not going to stand. Only the word of God must stand. I don't care what is trying to intimidate us and all those negativity people coming to tell you, Mr. NAIJA Watch, you all your panels there. I've been listening to everybody, but some few people come there. Please, we don't want fear. Fear is a negative thing coming to mess us up. We have faith. We believe in what Obi is doing. We believe in the movement. We don't care what they're saying. If we try to stop them, they will make it ungovernable. Let us cross that bridge first and see who's ruling the country. So all these negative things, they're scared. They don't know what we are doing. They see all these protests going on. They're confused, trying to intimidate us, saying nobody can stop them. Listen, it's not going to stand. Nonetheless, only that of God must stand. I don't care what they say. Who has the final say? The heart of man is in God's hand. Please, I want to thank everybody. Where's that one speaking big English? I like that English. So every time
They here with you,
It makes me happy all the time. I wanted to ask him one question, the meaning of bourgeoisie. Okay, I just want to thank everybody, Mr. Elvis. Be happy. Don't let nobody frustrate you, because I get so angry from yesterday. Some people say negative thing. Oh, it's finished. It's not finished. It is not over yet. We're not going to be moved by negativity. We are not moving by fear. We know what we stand on. On Obi's mandate, we will stand. I saw Aisha this morning in Washington, and I know we're going to Washington soon. Things must change. Last minute, listen, the Bible said the God of the 11th hour, 59 seconds, that's 59 seconds, anything can happen. So we're moving forward, no negativity. Let everybody keep their negative fear to themselves. Let us come by faith. Faith, we move by faith. You are all those people protesting, may God bless them. God bless you, Mr. NAIJA. May God increase you. Please, we must support, so not only talk. Make we they send money, because na something they do, they're not the PM. God bless you now, my enemy.
All right.
75.
My brother.
76.
Obi one name, my fellow.
79.
Thank you.
Bye
To
bye.
be honest, you see, on this, I really like this. Since 6 hours now, for the first time, I'm smiling. I don't know where this came from. I'm sorry. This is very, very helpful. I'm a human being. It's not easy, just from back to back. Boza. May I have this? What did happen?
Block camera, go take one hand of starch and black soup now. Put it block camera and give
thank you
you.
so much, woman, madam. I'm so grateful for this.
God bless you now. God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you. All right, Patriotic NAIJA, thank you very much for joining us.
Where is Lefties? Where is Lefties?
But you said before you come to me now.
Please, I'll come to you, Alex. Please, nobody should change this topic, please. Patriotic NAIJA, thank you very much. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, everybody, for giving me the opportunity to talk. First of all, I would like thank you for posting the thing in Chicago, because I live in the Chicago suburbs. So I humbly,
yes, I think I have it here.
I'm sorry.
You mean the time and the? Oh, I lost you. Can you hear me?
Because when you come to an organization like this, you have to try and see what you can take from it, not just for the sake of it, of coming. Now, for me, I try to take one thing every day I come in here. And what I've been thinking is not just saying things in the platform, but also trying to organize so that it's not everything we're planning that we can go ahead platform. And how do we do that? We live in the pocket in different states. We can come to somebody's house or town hall and discuss. First of all, I think this man called MC Oluomo, we should write a petition about him, because you can't try to kill people back home in Nigeria and come back here and enjoy yourself.
Okay. I think we lost you there, madam. We can't hear you anymore.
Can you hear me?
Okay, you're back now. Go ahead.
Okay. Tracy Abrams came to Nigeria, and she's in Georgia, so we can write a petition. That's one. Then secondly, let us not let the flame of interest go down. We should be discussing about solutions. When I come to the platform, I keep on sending different solutions, and
oh, your network. All right, Patriotic NAIJA. Okay,
Can you hear me?
You are back again. Okay, round up in 1 minute.
I'm sorry. Let me round up. So the bottom line is that let us start talking about solutions, and those solutions are something that we need to start implementing, not just talking and trying to berate each other, because that's not going to get us anywhere. And let us not allow the flame of hope to go down. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you. All right. That's the address right there for those of you that reside in Chicago. And this one is for, I think this one is for, that's another one right there, but I'm trying to see I know it's still for America, so it's just there. I'm not too sure. What was this location again? Washington. Sorry, this is Washington, D.C. So it's right there on screen. So yeah. All right. Everybody stay mute. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. NAIJA. I'll try as much as possible to, according to people, not to shout. People mistake my modus operandi of my communication, or my modus vivendi for shouting. Our DNA is different. First of all, let me answer that lady's question about the meaning of bourgeoisie. Bourgeoisie is a word used for elites, for so-called rich people. The bourgeois is an elitic nomenclature, like elitic name for rich people.
Okay.
Then another word for it is compradora bourgeoisie. Those are a bit slightly below.
Okay.
Those who are climbing the ladder of the bourgeois class. We call them compradora bourgeoisies.
Wow.
And so bourgeoisie is a word for elite. Is an elitic nomenclature. Is a name for rich people, bourgeois. So, anyways, away from that, thank you, madam, for your flowery sentences. Thank you. I'm just humbled. I don't intend to to confuse people when I communicate.
You have 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Yes, Mr. NAIJA. I just want to tell people on this platform, whenever you come to the platform, we should learn to control our vocal cavity when we try to, postulate and give our assertions, just to avoid the macabre dance from the side of Mr. NAIJA, so that we can avoid a state of anomie, state of iki aga. We are already tensed up, or nationwide, or Nigerians globally already tensed up. When you come to the platform, try to stick to the nitty-gritty or the vabagogical colloquy. Just stick to the topic. No need bringing other things like Biafra and so on and so forth. So with respect to my brothers and sisters, I thank those in Washington, those in America who are trying to start a protest. We all need it. All hands are on deck. And I want to tell you, Awolowo is proud of us in his grave. Nnamdi Azikiwe is proud of us in his grave. Mommy Fumilayo Ramsey Kuti, our democracy mother, is proud of us in her grave. All those our brothers and sisters who fought for our nationhood, Anthony and Aro, they are all proud of us. They are proud of Obi and Obi Dati movements. We know we won. So let's not fight ourselves. Let's continue to encourage ourselves. The thief coming not to steal, to kill, and to destroy. But God said, I have come that they may have life. So light and darkness can stand. I love the way Obi is going about it. So guys, there's light at the end of the tunnel. I want to leave it here. Thank you very much. I'm still here.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Okay, let's hear from CM. CM, please, it's your turn right now. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
All right. Good evening. Good evening, NAIJA Watch. Hope you can hear me. Okay.
Yes, very clear.
Yes. Actually, I will dedicate, all protocols duly observed. I will dedicate today to the people living in the US. I'm quite happy that they've made a move April 3rd, like what I read.
Yes, sir.
3rd of April on Monday, in all places, the most important office in the world, the White House, in front of the White, is it not the White House I saw?
The White House, yes.
Yes, in front of the White House.
This
And
is wonderful.
after that, in fact, it was well planned. I'm so happy. I'm so in love with it. After that, you now move to the press club area, the U.S. National Press Club, Washington. So,
yeah,
definitely, I'm being a Monday. All the
and we also have Chicago.
Yes, okay, yeah, Chichika, that is on 22nd. That is still
Yeah.
far, but that's okay. Actually, that of White House, what I'm particular about it is that they say even if you can't see, I mean, even if you cannot hear what is happening, you will see it. So, or if you cannot see what is happening, you will hear it. Therefore, the going to the White House to go and demonstrate, protest, because definitely some people will take a look because of what America is to the world, the sensitivity of people moving around the White House. They will see them on camera, CCTV, and ask, who are these people? Oh, Nigeria, oh, this, oh, that. Then before you know it, attention will shift to Nigerian embassy in Washington because some foreign diplomats will be wondering why Nigerians are coming to in front of White House. It's like you are telling Joe Biden and the America, come and help us. And after that, probably the what is it called at the press club, it should be question and answer session. That is where people will now sort of those that can articulate the points very well. We say one or two things. So it's like I'm quite happy because that day being a Monday, working day in Washington, everybody is well sensitized, and I believe CNN will carry it. All the media correspondents in Washington may even come out and interview people, maybe Al Jazeera, CNN, who knows, BBC even there, or Fox News. I mean, those in America knows they should know better. I'm only trying to guess. So it's a welcome development. This time they should know it. In fact, to me, if I'm to be in the crowd, my noise will be, will America encourage a non-drug baron to be the president of Nigeria? In which case, because let me put it in diplomatic circle. I've seen countries do it in Africa. The moment they elect a president in an African country, anywhere, the first thing is I said they visit Washington. I started taking note during George Bush II, the one that handed over to Obama. I started taking note during his time. So any president goes to Washington. So it will be a shame. Although Nigerians, we like to dismiss everything and try to think as if we are we are so important in the world. Nigeria was important once. That was during the time of Murtala Mohammed, when when Joe Garba, then the Minister for Foreign Affairs, delivered the most powerful speech ever made by an African diplomat. Africa has come of age. That was when the world looked upon Nigeria and gave Nigeria the giant of Africa. But since then, Nigeria is just a giant, a clay-footed giant. So we are nothing. Now, what this means is that by informing the Americans that the man, if care is not taken, if they look the other way, feeling that talking about Nigeria is like a Bayo we say interference. It's not interference. Because if you can elect your president and he cannot be welcomed into the White House, people might think that America is not powerful. You are lying. America remains the most important country politically in the world. No nation can lead unless America is leading. The whole EU, Europe, no, you can't do without them, but then they bow before US in terms of diplomacy. So you can't do without US. No matter, China is just trying to grapple with economic issue. China can manipulate African countries, not the West. And then the leader of the West, the free world, that's what they call US. That's what they call the Western world, the free world. The leader of the free world is the American president. So it is in the interest of any country to be in the good books of America, even if you feel that you can stand on your own economically without US. Okay, but do not, just when you look at the book, you are not in their bad book. It's okay, you can do your business, because you can't flex muscle with America. No, who are you? According to Obama said the strength of America does not lie in their defense, but in the power of their ideas. It's not the defense America has that the world fears, it's their idea. So America is ready to go, because they have what they call NATO, and then they have what they call their allies. When they want to do anything, they strangulate you the way they want. China is doing all these things, but if they decide to deal with China, they know what to do. So it is in the interest of Nigeria to be on the good books of America. And by being on the good books, you have to elect a president that, well, even if you do not want to be rushing to Washington. Obasanjo wasn't that spectacular, but the fact that there hasn't got any skeleton in the cupboard that the West is afraid of, I mean, it's okay. You do your bit. The president of Ghana is there. Everything. Uhuru Kenyatta is there. But bringing in somebody who abandoned Chicago, maybe sneaked. In fact, it's like Bola Tinubu like say something in the must be an agent of darkness. Somebody who left Chicago, and they with left behind $460,000 just to bail his skin. Then feel that he has played America. Went to American University, I don't know, that is still pending. They have to look into it. Then later you surface in Washington to come and shake hand at the Rose Garden, Oval Office. Imagine seeing a drug addict inside the Oval Office. Oh God, no, it's unheard of. America cannot tolerate that. So if there is a time Nigeria or any other country.
Mr. CM.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to tell CM to round up in 5 minutes.
Okay.
No, you sabi wahala.
Joke.
Hold on, guys. Let me take a quick break. 1 minute.
Okay.
I'll come back.
Okay.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.